Okay, there we go. Main display is now live. Send a notification. You know why it looks like a pre-prepared notification? Because I pre-wrote it and saved it as a draft. You worthless garbage. X, just do your fucking job. You can't even handle one tweet every... How long has it been since I last streamed? 4 or 5 days? Fucking hell. There's a reason I'm an antisocial bastard, and social media is a contributing factor. Okay, let's check the stream overlay. Okay, bitrate is still red, but it's not getting worse, so I think we are just going to get started, and we will stabilize as things proceed. So it's been a hot minute. I'm just checking the top of my notes. The last day that I did a raid on the level 55 oil rig was 176. It's been 14 in-game days, more than enough time for that to respawn. That's the first thing we're doing today. After we restock the party, because I'm doing a lot of breeding and a lot of catching. As it stands, there's only 4 pals I'm missing in my deck. 2 of which are variants that are exclusive to raids, a third which is raid only, never mind variants, and the 4th, I wish I had a good explanation for why I haven't found the damn thing yet, but I guess I gotta run dungeons in Sakurajima, because it's just, what is it, Wixennacht or Catris Ignis? One of those two. Yeah, we are just within spitting distance of the oil rig, and I got my team of jet dragons with me, but unfortunately for them, they're about to get replaced. So, let's just go back to base, and you'll notice I haven't torn this down yet. I set up a summoning altar, so the next time we do a boss, I'll make myself honest. Unfortunately, it did come with some caveats, but you'll see. I've already shown you this space, so we can actually see it now that I've removed the pals from the cages, so minimal performance impact. You can actually get an eyeful of it now. I don't know why it is, but for the command podium, I put them down in the order of 1, 2, 3, or in this case 3, 1, 2. So I don't know what the rationale is for how it decides the order in... there's got to be some kind of rationale to it. I don't know what it is. But yeah, we go to the basement. I installed the other 8 beds for the pals, just in case I had to start doing any more work here. So, 15 beds for 15 pals. I didn't see any reason to put up pal pods just yet. Somebody was taking pot shots at the backside of my cave. I'm not going to deploy another expedition yet, because I've got some fully condensed... Yeah. Got some fully condensed pals that you're going to want to see. And yeah, as you can see here, zeros all around. I've moved everyone out. Temporarily. Because I need to get my shit organized. It looks some kind of photogenic without all the enslaved wildlife. But I digress. Oh, right. It happened again. The jet dragon I slaughtered, when I was butchering just alphas, I only condensed in standards. I slaughtered the alphas. 3 of them dropped me the rocket launcher schematic. Level 1 alphas. I should have never tried farming legendaries in combat. I should have just started breeding the second I had a male-female pair. Did I leave myself anything in here? Oh, yes. This was me stress testing my current power level. See, I had my spawn rates for pals cranked to ×3, and I didn't have a proper combat team with me. I had 2 gobfins. Okay. I had 2 Gobfins, and you can see they're fully condensed. They are spec'd out for Stronghold and Vanguard. I had 2 of these. I had Speedwagon here, my Speedy Jet Dragon, so it was not meant to be used in a fight, just to run. Gale Claw, and I think Bastard. I didn't even have Felbat with me. It was dumb. But yeah, I had my spawn rates tripled, and I decided to go... See who my neighbors are to the east? If you have your spawn rates tripled... You. Now, it's night, so thankfully the Palladius are going to be spawned. But yeah, you can see. 2 of them here. My spawn rates are not tripled right now. If they were, I would be dealing with 6 health bars on my screen. That's a sight to see. Maybe once I'm a touch stronger, we can do that curb stomping again. And actually make it a proper slaughter. Before, it was a stress test. Could be fun. We'll see if we got time with everything else on the schedule. Shall we? It's a banger of a track, but I'm ignoring you. So yeah, the 180 Pallium, again, my spawn rates are tripled and my drops are tripled. So ordinarily that would probably be 20 Pal Metal? 10, hang on. I think it's like 15 or 20 on the individual rate without the multiplier, so yeah. And of course, the one time I go out there specifically to fight a 1v6, and I get the Palladius drop that I no longer need. But I can always use Pal Metal. And these were from my previous runs on the oil rig. Now, let me see here. I did not have to do any soft resetting for Bellanoir. I'll show you that in a moment. But for the oil rig, you bet your ass, I was trying to get good drops. This epic, it wasn't even the gold chest. Never mind, it's reset. No, this just showed up in a purple. I got the blue rocket launcher, second to last run I did offline. I had to probably reset for that 4 or 5 times, and it was better than the green, so I settled with it. And then the legendary AR schematic. I believe this is normally a Blazamut drop. I just got lucky and got off the oil chest. So lucky, in fact, I didn't even pay attention to the fact that I got a multi-guided missile launcher schematic common. Like, this is not something you can unlock in the skill trees. The only guided missile launcher you can get is a single shot, not multi. So, getting all these schematics, I still need the epic and the legendary, but yeah, I'm unlocking every stage of the multi-guided missile launcher, one way or another. So that's the state of the breeding facility. We'll go back to our main base to empty out some space, and maybe showcase a little bit of the team. Like I said before, I hatched the Bellanoirs off stream, and I didn't have to do any soft resetting for this. I just got lucky within 3 eggs, because not only did I have that one at the front, nothing special, but I gotta start somewhere to remind myself. I'm going right past... There we are. Not only did I get 3 Bellanoir eggs last stream, one of them was a male with a perfect defense IV. I didn't have to soft reset for that. It was just sheer dumb luck. It was the second egg. A start to my trap goth. Can I make trap life into a trap wife? Ferox, you're just asking for an effeminate husband with extra steps. Yeah, I know. Let me have fun. So, I need to spend some time with the Bellanoirs breeding, you know. Not me doing the breeding personally, just I need better traits and better IVs. Because, oh yeah, on top of my note file, which, here you go, there's half the screen. I've got 2 more post-its with me of shit I've done offline, just because I got so much I need to keep track of, and I don't want you to miss out on any of it. In fact, I'm going to clear my inventory, and I'm going to show you this stuff at another location. No, I had to reorganize, right. Blueprints, legendary. There we go. Epic. You gotta love that I'm getting the epic plasteel schematic now that I'm already in Hexalite. That would have been decent if I was still in the Sakurajima level of updates, but you get what you get when you get it. That schematic can go there. That schematic can go there. And I've already taken the time to... I need to get acquainted with my new sorting system. I've already taken the time to make all of the multi-guided missile launchers that I have unlocked. So the common is 5,900. Actually, hide the notepad for a moment. The common MGML is 5,900. Green is 6,785. And the blue is 7,375. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get a purple, never mind the legendary, but considering there's no way to put these in a crafting tree, just blueprints or bust, I'll hold on to them. I did go off to sell a few odds and ends, and that leads me to somewhat curious revelations. For instance, I got rid of my double-barrel shotgun, but I did find out that it had increased another 15-20% durability in the last patch, so if you like using a double barrel over a pump action, and you're still using a shotgun instead of the new plasma and laser weaponry, there you go. What else do I have on this notepad? Right. You've noticed I replaced all of my refined metal cabinets with hexalite chests. Quite a few hexalite chests. I was worried I would have to start stacking with them, but this kind of worked out perfectly, transplanting my old sorting system. I'm still not sold on the locations exactly, but for now, it's nice and neatly organized. I replaced the one cabinet I had in my ranch. I replaced the two cabinets I had over here, and how much hexalite do I have? I can just stack these up here to show you. Much more convenient if you have to stack them compared to any of the other cabinets, really. It's got a large enough hitbox that you can actually target them for individual storing, but not so large as to be inconvenient. Got a lot of perishables in here, and not quite a plan for them all. And that said, even with all this crap, I've still got stuff I'm running low on. As you can see there, hexalite's not among the least of them. I've only got 100 bars left, and it's not like I'm swimming in hexalite quartz or chromite either. Chromite maybe, but not hexalite quartz. Time to bring back the notes. As you can see here, I marked down the last day I did a level 55 oil rig. That was 176. Maybe some of these numbers are more optimistic than I recollect. About 4K stone. I'm not going for specific numbers. I just want to get over the 9K threshold, closer to 10K, but like 95, 9600. So I need 4K stone, give or take. I need a lot less ore because I've been running the expeditions while I was breeding. So 2,500. Let's call that 771K or 7.1K. We'll go back to the other chest. And for those of you that want me to do the math, considering I added 21 up there, 1, 2, 3, 24, 25, 26. Yes, I left one down here as well for when about to say, look, alright, for when my Anubis go mining. 26 times 20 hexalite apiece. That is 520 hexalite bars. Just on storage. Oh, yeah, you might not have noticed this when we were at the breeding base. I should pop back for a second. No, not that one. We'll show that momentarily. Two more incubators. I was planning on it from the beginning. But for those of you playing at home, that's 100 hexalite apiece. Never mind the ancient civ cores. That was 40 ancient civ cores, and I can just set my world settings to incubate for 0 hours on huge eggs. Still, I wanted them. Now I got them. Nice and simple. I don't think there's any other meaningful revisions that I've made to this base. I had some of my neighbors trying to put holes in my roof, so I turned them into fertilizer. Any of them visiting? No? Good. Back to the main base. Just toss that into common crafting mats. Probably need to farm some Dazzy Clouds, but that's a problem for another time. You know, I'm planning on going to the oil rig. I'll leave behind most of my spheres. Let's see, what else? Oh yes, I brought over an extra condenser array since I took one down at my old breeding base. It's not staying here. It goes through the roof. It pisses me off. I just didn't have another place to put it for the moment that made sense in my head. So, yeah, that is temporarily a ceiling fixture. We had a few more bodies pile up since last time, but I think it's time that we end the niceness when it comes to the humans. Because the humans are not our pals, and I need bounty tickets. So, hop on. Gotta pinch a few more of those redeems. There you go. So let's get on to what's in the box, shall we? I've got my Frost Stallion and my Chillets ready to go. Because if I'm going to be doing any of the raid bosses proper, I want to have my mounts ready for them. I don't know if I'm ready to do them solo, if I should be prepping a full-on base team. But for now, I think I can risk it at least on the, was it level 55 Bellanoir Libero? So, I'll take that chance. This Jet Dragon was near perfect in breeding. Unfortunately, you can see that attack IV, not health, attack. 42. It's the answer to a lot of things, but being a member of my team, not one of them. So I might use this pal for experimenting with skill fruits. I don't have any of them yet, so we'll see if I get lucky. I'm missing 58 on the attack IV, though. I don't know how many fruits that's going to take. And again, this is the this is the Frostallion that I caught for the one last IV in the breeding process. And this Bellanoir doesn't really have anything special to her. In fact, no, I'll save her in case I do any crazy breeding and need condensing material. By the way, as far as breeding Bellanoirs go, because I figured it's raid exclusive, like all the other raid exclusives, it only breeds into itself. Bellanoir has an exception. There are 2 combinations of pals that can breed into Bellanoir, but you're not going to like it. Bellanoir with Bellanoir, water's wet, okay, or Bellanoir with Bellanoir Libero. Yeah, sure. So if you've done both versions of the raid, then you can breed down to the lesser one to get Siren of the Void on it. Okay, technically useful, but is there any advantage to sticking with base Bellanoir instead of using Libero? I don't know. I thought Libero had an exclusive attack and more stats to go around. But it's an option, I suppose. Let's go through the whole box. We'll come here last. You recognize my usual team. This is another thing I was starting to work on with breeding, because we'll go down here quickly, skip ahead a little. There's a lot of pals that you can't breed stats down onto, or skills onto, let me clarify. You can't breed traits onto them, you can't breed skills onto them. You can breed IVs around, but as far as the species goes, they are pretty much locked to each other. Chicopee, for example. Chicopee is unsuspecting, but the only thing you can get Chicopee from in breeding is to Chicopee. So you can't pass down, let's say, Legendary to it. And yeah, I need to organize this into a spreadsheet as well. I've got multiple spreadsheets that need fixing. For now, it's in a TXT file where I can keep it organized. Okay, so Chicopee, I've got Demon God, Diamond Body, Heart of the Immovable King, Mastery of Fasting, Remarkable Craftsmanship, Swift, Vampire, and a Lucky. I do not have Eternal Engine on it, though, so I've got 8 out of 9 of the rainbow skills available. As far as I can tell, there's no way of breeding down Eternal Flame, Invader, Legend, or what's the last one? Siren of the Void, right. Same goes for Gumoss Flower, although I'm not even sure if there's a reliable way to breed Gumoss with Flower. So it's on here while I try to figure that out. Now we move on to the Legendary Pals, although it doesn't just have Legendary Pals from this point onward, as you can see. Palladius, Necromus, Frostallion, and Jet Dragon. There are restrictions to the skills you can get on these ones, so it seems like every one of these has a maximum of 9 until you get to the raid exclusives, at which point you're maxing out at 8. And you know, actually considering, no, if I copy over the rest of that listing, that I'll figure out the organization later. But as far as the legendaries go, you can still get Demon God, Diamond Body, Eternal Engine, Heart of the Immortal King, Mastery of Fasting, Remarkable Craftsmanship, Swift, Vampiric, no Eternal Flame, no Invader. Legendary is, it goes on the Legendary Pals naturally, but you can't cross-pollinate it. Cross-pollinating. Maybe that's just what I should name my breeding documentation. You can't get Legend across to Chicopee, Gumoss, Mimog, or the Xenos. So, Legend stays here in exchange for losing access to Lucky. As far as my Palladius and my Necromus are concerned, each one of them has access to Legendary, and that's about it. But obviously I put a lot of time into Frostallion, so I've got 7 out of the 9. I'm missing Demon God and Swift. But other than that, I've got it covered. So maybe I should go to the other base to show you. I set up another temporary location just to get organized, and also I figured this might be a cleaner place to set up shop when I want to tear down a base while fighting a raid. Also, it's in the snow biome. I like the snow biome. Goodbye to frame rates. Okay. As you can see here, restrictive traits, breeding. This one, it can stay there for the time being. I need to get a better Frostallion, or at least a Frostallion with one of the other 2 traits I'm missing. And after that, I can move it, because it doesn't really have a place elsewhere in my sorting system. But yeah, as you can see here, a Chickapee with Demon God, Diamond Body, Heart, Mastery of Fasting, Remarkable Craftsmanship, Missing Eternal Engine, or... Glad I caught that. Missing Eternal Engine, Swift, Vampiric, and Lucky. And Legend is not going to be hard to come by when it comes to the Legendary PAL, so I don't think I need dedications on that one. But having a Chickapee with just pure Lucky, that'll simplify things if I ever need to do anything stupid in the future. If the PAL Professor can use an army of pure Chickapees to take down raid bosses, I think I can also do something markedly less successful, but equally dumb. Let me hope. As you can see, the Jet Dragons, Diamond Body, Eternal Engine, Heart, Remarkable Craftsmanship, and Vampiric. And naturally, if I'm sticking with my usual squad, I have access to Demon God, and Eternal Engine, and Swift, you name it. So Jet Dragon is actually the one I have closest to finished, but I don't have Mastery of Fasting on it. I just have to get lucky with breeding or catching that at this stage, because it's the same thing with Frostallion and Demon God and Swift. You figure for all the breeding I was doing, I would have gotten more on Frostallion than Jet Dragon. Let me see if that shakes out the way I think it does. Over 3k on Frostallion. Yeah, I did more for Frostallion. 700 more compared to 2100. That's probably like somewhere between 25 and 33%. I did more for Frostallion, but I have fewer of its traits unlocked, the rainbow ones. So, that's annoying. Oh yeah, my notes are obfuscating that. Let me just topple that for a second. For Frostallion, I have 3287 at this stage. For Jet Dragon, 2520. A difference of 737. Are we missing any other 737s? No? Okay, let's just fly on back to my TXT file. Okay. And that leaves Mimog, Xenovator, and Xenoguard. I was thinking I would do Mimog next, but I also got a bit of an itch with the twin centaurs, because this Palladius with the perfect defense IV, it was the one catch I made when I was fighting 1v6. It was the reason I decided to fight there, even though it was stupidly outnumbered. I figured, I can take this one, and then I realized it would be simpler if I killed the rest and then just captured the one I wanted. 6 bosses, I was respawning them. 1 perfect IV to go around. This Necromus just happened to get a lucky defense IV out of the blue. I have no explanation for it. The Jet Dragons as well. I caught 2 of them with a single gold IV, and the 3rd mutated. And eventually, I got to the point where 3 perfect IVs was so minimal that I could just toss it in as condensation fodder. It's a funny world we live in, isn't it? For those of you that can't see the name, 116 out of 116 fodder. That does not include the host, by the way. If I was to put that into a condenser to examine it, it would say I'm at 63 out of 64. In total, that would be 115 out of 116. But once I condense this into another PAL, it becomes full. Maximum condensation. So I'm going to grab my notes again. I'm looking forward to getting some XP on these. Right. So I had a bunch of pals saved up. I was thinking I was going to do the same thing I did with these Frostallion Noct, where it was just a legend and their individual modifier. But I've had shit luck. It's like, for Necromus, I've only gotten one male with Legend and Lord of the Underworld. I've not gotten any females with that exclusive combination. And for the other three, only females. No male with that exclusive combination. I should count myself lucky that this Frostallion had a perfect attack IV when I was working on the rest of the ice mounts. Frostallion Noct. Frostallion Noct is not on my list. You can look at the legendaries right here. It skips straight from Jet Dragon to Mimog. There's no Frostallion Noct. Do you want to know why? Because you had to breed down Frostallion Noct from Frostallion and Hellzephyr until the Faybreak update. So, if you wanted to get a perfect Frostallion Noct, you just made a perfect Hellzephyr, and then you crossbred it with your Frostallion. Eventually, law of numbers, you could get anything you wanted on a Frostallion Noct because it was half non-legendary. And it kind of gets diluted now that you can catch it, but really it's simpler if you want a min-max to breed. Yeah, you have to put in time to level it, but at the same point, you can crank the XP rates in your world settings by times 20. It's a non-issue. The Selines, I had one with a perfect health IV, one with a perfect attack IV. This one is a result of crossbreeding, so I was not getting lucky with males for the double. But still, this is the same 2 gold IVs. I need to either catch more of them or just get lucky with mutations. This Anubis is one of the ones I'm retiring, so unfortunately, I don't know what I'm going to do with him yet. But for now, he can hang out with some of the other breeding projects. These were the Palladiuses that I was working on breeding at last check. Same with these Necromuses. These are the ones where I've started dedicating their breeding fodder. So I want to say that's probably about 15, 16 in there so far. And these are their sources of perfect IVs right now. I've only got one available for each. And it's the same damn defense IV. It makes sense why this one was taking so long to whittle down after I was fighting it, because even in a 1v6, it was taking no goddamn damage. Yeah, it had a perfect defense IV. No shit. Tabbed in the wrong window. Okay. These are different flavors of Jet Dragon. Demon God, Diamond Body, Lucky Swift, Demon God, Swift, Diamond Body, Lucky. This is the same as what I use on Inferno. Nimble, Runner, Legend, Swift. Let me take off the notes again. This one is the same as Inferno, but smaller. It's not an alpha. This one is the female equivalent, but again, it's not an alpha like Inferno. This one I was designing for pure speed, nimble runner, swift legend. A jet dragon with no speed investment is faster. I tried to make it work. I love Van Worm, but if I'm trying to get someplace in a hurry, it's just not going to be speedy enough. Female for the same. This one is raw offense in case I want to breed that down for perfect IVs. And this one is for... This one isn't a regular mount, actually. This is the skill set I used for my first glider. Where's my cursor? Okay. I made my first glider, pal. I can't use it yet because I still have to unlock the saddle. But yeah, I've seen good things with people using Galeclaw, so... I don't know if I would want to use Galeclaw, Killamari, Celeray, or one of the 2 Hangyu forms, Base or Christ. But I've seen more people use Galeclaw than anything else. I have no experience with these kind of glider pals, so I just grabbed something I know is popular. I'll work my way down from here. As you can see, Swift and Runner, 20% movement speed, 30% movement speed, that's 50% buff. I don't know if these stamina buffs are going to apply, because it's a glider. Does it count as rideable? That's the $1,000,000 question. So, yell at me if I am demonstrably wrong. There is a greater than 0% chance. I was thinking before I did the stamina, maybe I should do Stronghold or Vanguard along with Diamond Body. So give this thing some defense. I can give myself defense or maybe even myself some damage bonuses. When you use a PAL as a glider, you can use your weapons with them. That was news to me. So, go past this box. I've pulled a bunch of my luckies out of the boxes and put them into the sorting system here with all the cages. This is my lucky overflow over here in box 1. 27 pals, just trying to get organized. 3 Lamball, 10 Kativa, 3 Chickapee, a Gumos, a Fuddler, a Bristle, or Bristla, a Rabunny, a Dummud, a Leespunk Ignis. I had to take out a Lucky Gale Claw to get my regular Gale Claws in the sorting system. A Lucky Lavander, and not my only one. I've got 2 Lucky Lavanders, both male. Tell me my trap fixation is wrong. Go ahead, try. One of my Lucky Relaxaurus. I hate that when you catch a Relaxaurus, like Kativa, guaranteed to have a minimum of 1 red. But them's the breaks, unfortunately. Unless you research with Dr. Braun. But I've only just found out about that, and I haven't been able to find him as an NPC in the world since. And I've got 2 of my Lucky Daisimus. And I'm not running out of them either. So again, these are my restrictive breeding options. I'm trying to focus on rainbow traits, but some of them it's like Diamond Body, Burly Body. That's a sensible combination. Eternal Engine, Infinite Stamina, another sensible combination. And others, it was just I could not isolate them far enough, so if I want to in the future, I'll have to do more focused breeding. Which I'm probably going to have to anyway, because I can't get those last rainbow traits. I do actually need to make a Yakumo focused on mounts, because as it stands... Where are they hiding? I think they're in box 17, 18? Here they are. I have Yakumos focused on Demon God, Diamond Body... I don't have Eternal Engine. I don't have Heart of the Immovable King. I don't have Mastery of Fasting. I do have Remarkable Craftsmanship. I have Swift. And I have Vampiric. And even though I have Legend and Lucky on, or I have Legend on some of them, I don't have Lucky on any of these. Legend is not going to help you with Yakumo's ability, which I found out my dumbass was using wrong anyway, because Yakumo's ability, even though you don't have to be mounted while using it, only activates if you crafted the saddle. So when I was trying to catch all those damn Frostallion with Diamond Body, I was working with 0 bonus effects. That's why it didn't work. Oh. Pain. Pain. Anyway. Let me show you around this place then. I already showed you the first 2 cages. These are my condense fodder. So I've taken a lot of the pals that have been outmoded at my main base. And it is technically a waste of 1 pal apiece, but I wasn't going to be using these guys anyway. So they're going to be fodder. The Bee-Guard, the Yormantide, the Lylene. This Fellbat, I think, was fully condensed by accident. It wasn't the base worker previously. It was just part of when I was making my main team. This fully condensed Chickapee. Yeah, even with those skills. Actually. Yeah, you'd be better off with Work Speed from Work Slave or Sirius than with Lucky, so. I can do better, yeah. This Bastigor was my former chilling partner, and I've already made a better Bastigor. the new and improved Bastigor. 100 IVs and everything, same skills, fully invested. I started putting souls into it. And wouldn't you know, an Alpha too. He's lower level, but he's getting by. He's doing just fine. Let me bring up his stat screen too, just so we can really hammer that home. I like this Bastigor. And the thing is, I'm still not even ready to have one set for combat. I could technically go out with one. Let me see here. This one would technically function for combat. It's not ideal. It would function, though. But I can do better. I can get those same skills, or I could replace Ferocious with Vampiric. Oh yeah, I can do better. Let's see, you've seen everybody else in the box. I need to craft Azure Mane saddles before I can start trying them out as a mount. I don't know if I want to use the alpha or the standard size. And even if I do, maybe I rebreed those to also get... not even just the IVs, I might replace Nimble with Eternal Engine. I don't know how bad their stamina is going to be until I start to ride one, so... That'll be a problem soon. Not right now, though. Let's see. Bring back the notepad. So yeah, we were just in this category as well. Mimog, Xenovator, and Xenoguard are dealing with the same restrictions on skill availability as Chicopee. So, unfortunately, you're not going to get Legend onto them in any configuration I currently know of, but you can theoretically get lucky. I have lucky as on a Mimog. I have yet to get lucky on a Xenovator or a Xenoguard. I'm not certain if that's possible. If so, they might be even lesser than Chicopee and be deserted, or revolved. They're not going to be happy with the results. They might be in a lesser stage than even Gumos Flower, so not happy with that. But you got to work with the resources you have. As long as we got the spreadsheet open, let's take it from the top, shall we? Because I got shit to go through. I believe these numbers at the top for my restocking are roughly accurate, so we'll keep with that. For the Jet Dragons, let's go up top side. Well, not top side, just 2 floors up. 3 floors up. Shut up. There you are. "17 perfect attacking Jet Dragons. 17. And this is the 17 that are in storage. These are the 4 I'm going to be using soon. Or these are the 4 I'm going to be using soon. And yes, one's an alpha. I'm very happy with that. 17 perfect attacking Jet Dragon. Plus these 4. 1 perfect speed Jet Dragon? No. I've already forgotten where I put things. Where are the parents? Oh, right over here. Perfect IV spread and fully condensed. Yeah. These are the 2 perfect speed Jet Dragon in storage. Never mind the 3rd that's going to be on my team. So many perfect Jet Dragon, and so many of them are about to become Mr. Super Perfecter Jet Dragon. Or Mrs. So yeah. 24 perfect jet dragon. 3 for speed, 7 times as many for attack. I'm an American. My priority is on explosives. What can I tell you? North... What is this? Oh, right. This is from when I was getting my farms organized on the new breeding base. These are requirements for minimum contents on each base. An alarm bell, a research center, a feed box, guild chest, podium for commands, repair bench, beds or pods, high quality hot springs. And then for optionals, like shit like alpha and beta wave generators, I have in here rethink, and then parenthetical after that is try thinking for once first. You bastard. Nobody hates me more than me. You can try, but I've got a lifetime of experience. Anyway, need more / bigger chests at main hub. I already took care of that. That's where 520 hexalite went. Set up raid and new oil bases. How about we show you some of those then? The pals that are constantly getting out of their cages keep fucking up my sense of direction in here. The fact that the tree grew back and through the ceiling doesn't help. Okay, so let's start with the raid base. I'm not sure how much the defensive fortifications here are going to really help, considering it seems like the raid boss targets the PAL box. But I have started adding some perimeter walls. It's not even a perimeter wall. It's a diameter wall. It's not even the perimeter. I could add the perimeter. We'll see if it's necessary. If I want to mount any machine guns or rocket launchers, would probably go up here. I don't know how much damage it's going to do to the structure, though. For here, I've got a repair bench, a command podium, the alarm bell, I got 2 hot springs, I got a research center, a guild chest. It could be a functioning base, but this is just for raids, as its current intention. And I made sure to stockpile enough stone and palladium to... Right, pods, in case I want to set up bedding here for full-on base team. I would rather have pods for instant healing over the beds. So that should be 10, 5, and 90? No, I'm dumb. 10, 5, and 30, right. Okay. So once I'm ready, I can set up 15 PAL pods, and I can also build 10 more summoning altars. I've got this one ready to go. I'm thinking I'm going to try a Bellanoir Libero, but I didn't bring the slab with me, so if I can't return it, whose curse am I even suffering? I even left myself a nice note to remind myself on what the contents are for. I should have read that before I tried thinking. Did you think of that? Because I didn't. Okay, so that's a fine base. Let's go back to... This is not the... Why did I go back here? This is not the oil base. This is the all-in-one base for once I've got everything unlocked. Wait, Fuck you, I remembered. Did I come here last time? I might have forgotten the biblically accurate viewing cage at this facility, but I did not put this sign down since last time. I had to have put down this sign 2 streams ago, or 1 stream and 1 offline ago, and forgot. But yeah, these are my 10 Astagon. I don't think there's any real perfect IVs in here, maybe a couple on the Phalaris, but nothing reliable. Yet there's some attack and defense, but I don't have a perfect health IV for Phalaris yet. And I got no perfect IVs for Astagon. But these are ideal for breeding and for base work. Remarkable vampiric work slave artisan for Phalaris, since it's not nocturnal. Astagon is nocturnal, so I can trade in vampiric for work slave. And I think this one, yeah, the alpha Aqua Phalaris are guarding the one fodder that's absorbed the extra souls. So, was there a reason I came here, or did it just get mixed up with the other location? Yeah, I remembered now. Fuck you anyway. Yeah, I teleported back here when I was finding Ram last time. And somehow... maybe it was dark. Maybe I just didn't turn my camera all the way around. I don't have a good explanation. But yeah, that just slipped right past me. Well, when I need to set up my new... hydroducts and cobalt mines, yeah, the staff is here. I am ready to be afraid of them, however. I know they would instruct me otherwise, but... how can you not be? Biblically accurate base optimization. And yeah, I've got 2 hot springs. I got the alpha and beta wave generators over here. None of this layout is sticking where it is. I just haven't taken the time to set this place up because I don't want to set up this location until I have everything unlocked. But yeah, I've got lumbering, stone, orb station 2. I don't think I set up an ore station 1. It's pure quartz, coal, and sulfur. Yeah, only ore 2, no ore 1. So it's just a waste of ancient tech points right now. I shouldn't have redeemed that 1 book, and now whatever else I unlock, if it doesn't just automatically get queued into the triple jump boots, it's kind of a waste of ancient tech points. I got more than enough. I've got too many ancient tech points to go around. I got 40 manuals I could redeem for ancient tech points back at base. But I'm still sitting on how much stuff with regular tech points I need to unlock? It's nonsense. Nonsense. Where the hell is Ram? I found... fuck you, I'll do... Why? Why the old reference? It's not even funny. Okay, let's go to the other base. The correct one this time. The oil base. Here, on the volcanic island. This one I only mostly hate. Most people keep this very open air, natural feeling. Me, I got tired of random pals wandering into my construction operation, so I built up a shelter around it. Again, it's nothing fancy. I just got tired of the wildlife trying to reacclimate. I'm sorry, which one of you is trying to start a fight? You're lucky I like your entire species by default. So yeah, I could keep building here, but all I really need out of this base is the oil. There's nothing else I need here. I could set up more viewing cages. I'm planning on tearing down my, like, pure storage base. It would probably make more sense for me to have storage on the oil site, because I just pop in, grab my oil, and get out, compared to everything else where I would stay at the breeding facility to obviously set up, collect, and incubate. For oil, I just gotta pop by each of the 6 machines. And yes, in the latest patch, you can still place 2 extractors on 1 oil node. If my dumbass can figure it out, so can yours. Just face yourself at approximately southeast. All oil nodes are facing the same cardinal direction. So yes, they are all going to result in facing the same angle. And this one, I think I put in a glass cage because there was no way for me to close in these walls. Yeah, these stones were being very obstructive, so... I probably could have pulled in the PAL box a touch more towards the north. Just avoid this small structure interference, but I didn't. I committed. This is what we're working with. These are going to be our electricity generators, and none of them are ideal for the job. Well, two of them have the skills and are fully condensed. That would be these two on the far left. Remarkable, Vampiric, Slave, Artisan. This one was my former main base worker. Now, this is before I worked on the skill refinements here. This is before Remarkable was in the game. So, Serious instead of Remarkable, and Nocturnal instead of Vampiric. Vampiric versus Nocturnal largely comes down to a matter of, can your pal defend itself if there's an invader in the base? For me, I just like having a rainbow skill instead of a white one. And people call me a white supremacist. And these two are my former oil base. No condensing, suboptimal skills. So I'm probably going to have to make a pass at refining my Orcircs through breeding off stream. Orcirc is one of the few pals where I'm actually planning on breeding 2 separate builds of them. Thus far, Jet Dragon's the only pal I've successfully done 2, air quotes, perfect builds for. Because I have the offensive and the speed-based Jet Dragons. I've done both of them with perfect IVs and everything. Orcirc, I think... I should have a Relaxaurus with all the crafting passives I would need. Vampiric Artisan works... Yeah, okay. So if I cross this with a Grizzbolt and minimal interference, I can set up the... Yeah, I've got the perfect Relaxaurus right here. I don't know if it would be easier for me to make the Relaxaurus perfect or to make the Grizzbolt perfect. I need to... I should probably work on making the Grizzbolt perfect with minimal skills, because I'm going to need to breed Orcircs for attacking and for electricity generation. Yeah. I'll figure that out later. The fact is, when it comes down to the Orcirc itself, I know I have access to the perfect skills for base worker and for offense. And for offense, I have it on male and female, so that gives me some flexibility, depending on who the other parent has to be. So yeah, Orcirc is one pal where I'm considering 2 separate builds on it, but that's going to require me working on Grizzbolt. In order to work on Grizzbolt, I would have to work on a Mossanda or Rayhound. I think it would be better for me to focus on Mossanda first, then the Mossanda into Grizzbolt. Grizzbolt has a lot of breeding applications. Grizzbolt's flexibility in the breeding trees usually makes it something good to focus on. I didn't think of that very quickly. If I could show you my Excel spreadsheet, I would. But as it stands, I have done... Let me see if I can pull it up. No, that's still not showing. Okay, I'll just read it off to you. I currently have, as far as pals with perfect IV spreads go, either the male, the female, or both. Actually, no. There's only one in here that's a one or the other. Everything else is I have access to males and females with perfect IVs. Chickapee, Gale Claw, Bee-Guard, Chillet, Relaxaurus, Relaxaurus Lux, King Paka, Anubis, Lylene, Frostallion, Jet Dragon, Lulu, Yakumo, Splatterina, Bastigor. So that's 15 pals I have with perfect IVs. 15 out of 188. If you include King Paka Christ, it would be going up to 16. However, this was the best female I could get before I was frustrated with it. I have gotten 3 IV King Paka Christs, but none with the skills I was targeting. So this is the closest one I had gotten to, and I think this might be me where I start for the IV fruits. Skill fruits, whatever you call them. because I don't know how many points each one of them gives you. I might as well start with the King Paka Christ before I look into my near-perfect Jet Dragon. So I don't need it right now, because, again, I already have a female alpha with perfect IVs and the same 4 skills. But having an extra alpha, giving me more health in place of one of these 3, I will not say no to that. So yeah, I have 15, arguably 16 of my pals with perfect IVs. Easy access to them in breeding, at least. And if you were paying attention, that includes 3 out of my 9 no downbreeding options. Chickapee, Frostallion, and Jet Dragon. The ones I have from non-downbreeding are Gumos Flower, I'm not sure how viable that is, Palladius, Necromus, Mimog, Xenovader, and Xenogard. And that's not even getting into the raid exclusives. So if you include Blossom Ryu, Bellanoir, Libero, and Xenolord, then I only have 3 out of 13. But it is a functioning volume for the time being. So we will bring back my notes. I've set up the raid and the new oil bases approximately. Actually, I left myself these supplies. Do I have a Splatterina? I have Splatterinas easily accessible, yeah. I have yet to change these ones out for my better Splatterinas, but like I said, I do have Splatterinas with the same abilities and perfect IVs. I just have to switch them around. For now, these are functioning. I can get them out of the storage facility whenever I need it. I think I have a chest over here. Okay. We'll start with the power relays, because if we can't power this, it's not happening. I could deploy more of the Splatterinas around the base, but I don't want them to start randomly chopping the trees. I did put most of them in the glass enclosures, because I want to let some piece of the environment, last. Unlike my enunciation, the lucidity of my own tongue, failing me for the umpteenth time. And that last antenna really does throw off your perception of how long it takes to do those damn things. You're happy with it, though? Okay. I'll save us 5 seconds. I have a max crafting speed, by the way. As a human, it cannot get higher unless I add food buffs. And even then, how much higher can it be compared to a level 5 handicraft fully condensed PAL? Not that much faster. So no interference from the fact those discs are going to be merged. It'll be like a little infinity symbol up there. What you call it, a lemniscate? I'm butchering the pronunciation of everything tonight. Yeah, water's wet, what do you know? Okay. I'll take that one off the list. We'll get this place set up. I don't know if I need the research lab on site in order to get the buffs, but I'd like to just have it. Okay, so this should be a wide enough open area. Hopefully. That'll do. Another mass storage operation that, because of stylistic choices, cannot be massively effective. But it looks pretty. I can tolerate those results. Okay, that's the research center knocked off. What did I erase? I thought I took off the 3 large generators. Did I delete something different? No, I guess I just didn't press enter last time. Okay. 1 monitoring stand. I should probably put that somewhere close down here. Will it accept it anywhere around here? Yeah, this location rocks. Okay. A repair bench. That'll do. Two high quality hot springs. This has got to go on the lower levels because I don't want the Orsurks wandering that far off when they're doing their electricity generation. So, should be able to fit both of them here. Is that penetrating the rear wall? I like to give them clearance to still get through here, though. So, if it annoys me, I'll deal with it later. Splatterina, help me with this one. Please and thank you. You glib little overachiever. No wonder people prefer you over Anubis. Not me specifically, but I understand the preference. Okay, that's the hot springs. Feed box. If they're going to be working over here, I'll put the feed box over here too. Just a regular feed box. I don't think I brought the parts to make a cooled one. No, just a regular one's fine. I saw I had salads on that list, but I didn't bring them, so I think I've got those in storage. For some reason, this one spot wouldn't let me put down a foundation block. I guess it was just close enough to the tree to be annoying. Or maybe it was the PAL box, so... it could be either or. Take down the salads, the feed box. We're going to need an alarm bell. Okay. Defenses? Defenses, there we go. That should do. Put those salads in the feed box. Two alpha waves, one beta. I need to put up a pylon somewhere too. I wonder if I can cram the pylon in here. That looks like it's going to be a yes. Splatterina, you take care of that. Thank you. So where am I going to put these alpha and beta wave generators? Thank you kindly. Now the other two, please. Good job, Splat. Actually, me thinking of the Splats all of a sudden makes me want to call her Nick, but not because of, like, Nicole, more for Nickelodeon. I wish I made sense sometimes. Okay. And that just leaves the guild chest. Yeah. Okay. Nick. Nick, you're knocking it out. That'll do. Thank you. I don't have anything in the guild chest I particularly need at the moment, but it's nice to have it taken care of. What else do I have in here? Extra cloth. Oh, this is when I was starting. I need to do the beds. I took the beds off of the list. Even if I'm doing this base fully staffed with Vampiric and Nocturnal, they need to think they have a place to lay down. So, where? Roof it is! And then Ferox got an awful idea. A terribly awful, evil idea. Yeah, that'll fit. I wish I could say I planned this from the start. But no, sometimes it just hits me. All inspirational and shit. Nick, help me out here. Tall, tanned, and fully carpenter trained. So she chases you around with a cleaver. Don't they all have their own issues? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't like this one here, actually. Good job. Good job. So that'll make 9, and then I have to install another 6 on the northern side. How did I forget beds? I must have deleted beds the first time and didn't just not pay attention. Thank you, sweetheart. Alrighty. Let's see. Bed should start right about here. Yeah, this'll work. I'm staffing the base fully with Nocturnal and Vampiric, so they don't actually need to be able to reach the beds. They just need to know they're available somewhere, somehow. Whatever helps their sanity, because I'm going to work them hard on this base. I got 6 oil extractors, and I only got 5 pals ready to go. Although 3 of them are fully condensed, and 2 of them actually have the full skill set. If the 2 weakest Orcirc I have in this facility could previously handle 2 crude oil extractors, I think them plus 3 pieces of backup that are better should be able to handle 6. Yeah, none perfect, but I need to start getting the Orcircs to work eventually, so... Is there anything else I wanted to build here? I'm pretty sure all of this was just from the local fauna not wanting me to set up shop here. I don't remember if I had anything else I wanted to use this stone or wood for. I already built a command podium, didn't I? Monitoring stand, yeah, right here. There's nothing else I can think of that we need, so let's unleash the squad, see what happens. All I want you to do, all of you, is electricity. Don't worry about transporting. Don't worry about handiwork. Just electricity. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Whew. I've got almost all of my oil research maxed out. I've researched and second floor. Yep, those can stay. I'll probably need to remember that later. As you can see, for most of these, I'm just missing the defense and offense buffs. I'd like to get these before I do anything higher than Bellanoir Libero. Like, before I try anything Ultra, especially before I try Ryu or Xenolord. Because this just seems like any pal you got working at the base. Free points, defense and offense. And considering there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 categories, each of these has those two. That's an extra 18% offense and defense just sitting there if you have the mats for it. I think my biggest concern is going to be once I get to these bottom tiers with the attack power buffs, I need to farm more cores. But aside from that, it seems very worthwhile. Oh, hang on. Most of it seems like it's going to be simple and worthwhile. Except for medicine. Because I have fuck all for high quality recovery meds. I think I've got 8 total. And I've put in like 600-700 hours since coming back for the Faybreak update. Now, cores I can grind out. I've got the high-quality med supplies. I got the ancient civ parts. I'm pretty sure I got enough ancient PAL manuscripts. Those are not going to be the problem. It's these high-quality meds, because I never get enough green mushrooms for them. Unless there's a way for me to farm those, I don't know it. So, medicine's going to be the one that I'm last to level up. But the rest of these, I figure... I got a ton of ice organs, ancient civ parts, manuscripts. It's just cores I'm lacking. Just cores. 10, 20, 30. Did each of these require 10 civ cores for the last tier? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. I need at least 90 ancient civ cores, and that's before I even look into my own armor maintenance, so... I'm going to need to do quite a bit of expedition farming, or if there's better ways to get ancient civ cores. I know you can get them off the oil rig. I don't know other better places for it. Like, probably raids? Probably? I'm not sure. I'm not certain. Are all the... Jesus. Yeah, they're keeping these things topped off. I didn't have to add accumulators yet. I would have to unlock them first. But yeah, these Orsurk are more than equipped to deal with this. So... maybe I take one of them out. I'll think about it. For now, though, it looks like you 5 got this under control. I'll be back. You'll let me know if you need food or anything, okay? I probably won't be back for oil until I forget about it, but that should give them plenty of time to stockpile. I got 6 extractors going on one base. And the Orsurk seem pretty content. They got food, they got hot springs, they got mine-controlling machinery. They got it all. So while that's running, let's go back to my effigies. Which is the next thing in my notes. There's 4 Lift Monk effigies explicitly that elude me. And I cannot find them. I need to just go out and look for them at night. I can't goddamn find the things. After that is the final boss tower, far south of Faybreak. Maybe I'll do that tonight as well. We'll see. Then after that, I need to do all the hard tower bosses. I think I've already unlocked all except for Faybreak Tower's hard bosses, because I was able to do Zoe and Grisbolt. And then there's all raids. I added the caveat in here before, but I also did Bellanoir on stream previously. So, yeah, until last stream, I'd only done it on the Pedal Pal server, and that was months ago when Bellanoir first launched. I stupidly overpowered it. It was nice. Oh yeah, and research, I already went over this. Catch up with these. Okay. These are the percentages for the last time I made a transaction with my full stack of Wumpo and Wumpo Botan. So 5 pals with Fine Fur and Noble. That should theoretically be a total of 40% of a bonus. But given that I received a 71 here, that means you're getting a maximum of 29. Which, it's still a buff. That is more than reasonable for the amount of effort you're putting in. But 28.6, give or take? 28.6% is not 40%. All crude oil extractors must be rebuilt for buffed rates. If you are playing after, I believe the last update was final week of January. I don't remember the exact date it came out. If you're playing post-Lunar New Year update, when the oil extractors were given additional buffs, you need to have your oil extractors rebuilt. Or if you haven't built them until after that update, you're even better off. So I tore down the one I had at my main base, rebuilt that. I tore down the 2 I had at my old breeding, or my old oil base, transplanted them here, built everything new. Seems to be working out. Next in my notes is the costumes. I could probably take 1, maybe even 2 of you out of rotation at this rate. I'm not going to touch it for now. Everybody seems to be content. I'll leave you be. For now, let's go back to the main base, because that's where I know I have a costume stand. Probably going to tear these beds out and replace them with pods. Not today, though. I need more Hexalite. These are going to be the skins that were added with the... I was previewing it. I didn't mean to select it. They added one for Cativa, one for Chillet, one for Chillet Ignis, palette swaps for the palette swap pals, Lylene, and Lylene Noct. I think Noct might be a little too subtle for her own good. I do enjoy it, however. Compared to the dramatic change you get off of base Lylene, yeah. I'm not applying any of these skins at the moment. Just wanted to go over them since they were added for free for everybody. And it was just Lunar New Year. I've already lost track of whatever the calendar thinks today is, so... Rebuilt, new costumes, balance updates, changes. The one, actually, technically 3 updates that really struck me as far as balance changes go. Killamari got an additional type. So now it is not just dark, but dark water. And it had the first rank of watering enabled. It's a new type combination. It's not something I'm planning on using. But if I do end up going for it with the glider options, maybe I make more than just Gale Claw. Maybe I try multiple gliders. For now, though, it is good to know that as far as base workers go, if you need a watering pal, this one doesn't need Nocturnal or Vampiric like every other watering pal. But at the same point, watering one, you'd have to invest a lot of points or a lot of books to get that higher to be worthwhile. And similarly... Did I go past it? I went past it. Here we are. Mammorest. Mammorest is not just pure grass anymore. It's grass ground. I think these balance changes kind of stand out to me because Mammorest and Killamari are pals you are probably going to encounter before hitting level 10. You're not going to fight Mammorest before level 10 if you expect to win. But Killamari, that's an early dungeon pal. And Mammorest Christ also got the ground type. That is a later concern, though. You're not going to be busting out electric pals if you're going to the snow biome, generally speaking. But it is interesting that both of them, plus Killamari, got new types. Now, there is more to go over with the balance update changes. I'm not the guy to talk to about it, though. I recommend the Pal Professor if you want to check somebody that's covering that in video format. Those are the ones that stood out to me. I already went over the fact that they changed durability on stuff like the double barrel shotgun. I don't even have mine anymore. I sold it when I was getting the storage system set up. I could probably stand to get rid of the crossbow, the stun baton, some of these lower extraction tools. They're not in the way of anything right now. I'll just leave them as is. I did go over already how my primary base refinements came in the form of... Excuse me. My primary base refinements came in the form of replacing either Workslave or Sirius with Remarkable Craftsmanship, and replacing Nocturnal with Vampiric. Vampiric, again, the argument is basically just, do you worry about your pals needing to defend themselves? If yes, Vampiric. If no, it doesn't matter. It's a rarer skill. It looks nicer. It's a purely cosmetic thing. I'm okay with it being shallow. The grid you're seeing here, this is just me figuring out how I keep my pals organized in storage when I'm planning to deploy them as base workers. I just wasted an ultimate sphere. Click the damn box. That's all the grid is. It's just me compartmentalizing how it is I keep my pals in here. Astegon. We've already shown him before, but here he is again, just in case you want to take a look. He is a big fella. This is an alpha. And he is the only thing I have with access to Mining 5. Natural mining 4, fully condensed mining 5. No regrets. Splatterinas, I like them. I prefer Anubis's cosmetically, although I definitely see the appeal of Splatterina. And practically speaking, the difference of having Sirius versus needing Vampiric or Nocturnal on an Anubis, that is going to give you a percentage difference, an observable difference. Right now I'm keeping the Anubises deployed because I've already got them built, and this base does have some extra mining I would like them to tackle, if possible. So, yeah, I'm leaving the Anubises in for the time being, but not only do I have the one... Where is it? Here we are. I have one perfect male and female here in my box at any time if I want to breed more. I also have 4 more fully condensed at my storage facility, and I have another 7 which are perfect IV, perfect skills, just not condensed. So if I need more, I can deploy them as requisite. Yes. So Astegon, Splatterina. Sherman Noct, I've already shown you the better version. He's even an alpha. He is big. I love him. Azure Mane, I need to get a saddle for the damn thing. Prunelia, I've already shown you. Nightmare. Have I shown you Nightmare? It's not an alpha, so it's not exactly big. But if you're farming souls, and you really should be, once you're getting to the late game, you're going to want to have one of these with you. Because they just aid in pals dropping more souls when you beat them in combat. So if you'd like to actually beat your opponent's souls out of them, instead of just breeding an army of Anubis and then throwing them into the wood chipper, that's your option. Replace Smoke. No, this should be Smoky, but I'm about to delete it anyway, so I've got the better Smoky. I've already shown Lulu. Celestier. Majestic ass pal. I do not need you doing any gathering. Thank you for that. I just wanted to show you off for a second. Again, not alpha. It's not min-maxed. It's just the only way to get natural lumbering 4. So fully condensed lumbering 5. It's got a functional skill set there. It just doesn't have the IVs. And I would like an alpha purely for cosmetic reasons. Not even a good thing. Just shallowness. Thalaris Aquas, we've gone over. Bastigors, we've gone over. This is my crafting one. And I'm probably going to remake my combat one. But yeah, the crafting one is in a fine state right now. I'm thinking for my combat one, I don't know if I want to do exclusively, like, just damage focused, or if I want to do something else. Because I've been looking at skill options with the likes of, what's it called, Noklum. I was looking at Noklum and thinking that if I was going to build it for combat, I would want it to be Demon God, Diamond Body, Serenity, Vampiric. So it has more sustain. I don't know if Serenity makes the most sense for Bastigor. I don't have its saddle, so I don't know what that's like. But I think the other 3 skills make more sense than just dumping everything into Demon God, Musclehead, Ferocious, etc. So I'll have to think on that. But yeah, Noklum for that, as well as a crafting spread, so I can focus on... If I need a dedicated transporter, that's what Noklum's supposedly good for. And even though Noklums are generally quite large, they changed the behavior of large pals in the same update that revised the spawn rates on crude oil extractors. So they behave now, moving through your base, as they would if they were a small pal. So it seems like there's no penalty to alphas, but, I don't know. Immersion, you know? It matters to me. Okay. Bastigor. Showed you the Orsurk. Still need to make some upgrades there. B-Guard is strictly upgraded. Patalia is mostly there, even though I'm not using it as a base worker. Lylene's already seen improvements. Grisbolt, I removed the red traits, but at this stage I'm going to want to revise them more heavily because breeding awaits. I've considered replacing Chicopee, Mozzarina, and Malpaca only if I need the kindling, because I don't always have a function for the Yormantide Ignises, and they are exclusively kindling. When I get to replace them with another pal, I will... maybe I'll keep them in full rotation and just take these 3 out unless I need to tag somebody in for transporting. But I already have the full Arasaka doing extra transporting. The Anubis are doing transporting. If I replace them with Splatterinas, the Splatterinas will do transporting. So... yeah, I'm thinking once I get ready to upgrade the Yormantide Ignises into Blossom Ryus, I can just take out Chicopee, Mozzarina, and Malpaca. You can buy eggs, you can buy milk. I don't know if you can buy wool, but I've got at least 20,000 of it, so I don't imagine I'm going to need more. Replace Anubis. I've gone over this. There are reasons to keep Anubis versus Splatterina. You are leaving points on the table if you have to invest one of your traits into Nocturnal or Vampiric instead of additional crafting buffs. You just are. It's a typing problem. Dark Pals are heavily advantaged in this. The only difference is... 5 handicraft, 5 handicraft, 4 mining, 4 medicine, 3 transporting, 3 transporting, and then Splatterina also has 2 in lumbering, so Splatterina technically has more skills, although more niche as well, in addition to sheer volume. Like, how often are you going to need 2 lumbering when you have access to a 5 lumbering Celestier? That's not going to be Splatterina's problem. 4 in medicine, I'd rather defer to a Lylene. Because I'm already going to have Lylenes out, and they don't work full-time, because there's only... you're stuck on timers for the farming. So, there's no sense for it if you already have the limited application of medicine. It's already covered by Lylenes. And look at all the other stuff Lylene does. 5 planting, 4 handiwork, 3 gathering. They both have 4 skills, but Lylenes are more cohesive. Splatterina, I'm never going to need you for rank 2 lumbering. Unless I really just hate the interior of that one base. In which case, sure, chop down my trees. Okay, I'll bring up the notes again. What else do we got? Replace Yormantide Ignis. Yes, once I have the correct pal. Raid mount prep. I've already done this. I've got the Chillet for the dark types, although I need to refine my mounts. I need to get them XP and souls. Frostallion for dragon. And to the best of my knowledge, all of the mounts currently available, either the 2 Bellanoirs are dark types, and between Blazabut Ryu, its suffix is Ryu, and Xenolord. All the pals currently in-game are treated as Dragon type. No, Xenoguard is. Xenovader is Dark, so... I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it is derivative of Xenoguard, the stronger one, so probably some shade of Dragon. I already have the trait down here as well. Invader. 30% dark attack damage, 30% dragon attack damage. It could be dark and dragon. It could be the same type as Astegon. But my primary concern there is the dragon. So I would rather be ready with an ice type to deal with dragon. And if it is half and half, then I could also bring the dragon Chillets to deal with a dark type. Easy peasy. Raid base location found. Need infrastructure. Took care of it. New oil base location found. Need infrastructure. We did it live together. Demolished two old oil bases, coal and breeding. The oil base itself, however, the old facility, the transfer is complete. We're going there. You'll see. 5 base total when complete. Not today. Now 6. Now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna be 6. We're taking this one down. But, yeah. We'll get there when we get there. Notes on breeding. I was using 0-hour incubation. I was doing so much goddamn breeding. Look. I showed you the numbers I had at my old location. The old breeding facility. Do you want to know how much goddamn breeding I've already done at the new location before I cleared it out? $6,549. I've already bred over 6k pals at the new location. And executed over a third of them. The PAL disassembly machine, just this location, 2,340 pals. Let me take down my notes just so you can see that clearly. 2,340 pals executed at this location. Majority alpha, a very few number that were non-alphas, just for convenience's sake. And I've bred 6,549 here. Yeah. And then what else do I have in this section? Knocklem, both combat and transport recommended. Let me bring that back. We discussed the Knocklems earlier. Select combos require a select specific male and female parent. This one surprised me, because as far as I'm aware, it only occurs in 2 species, and only in their respective subspecies. Wixen Noct and Catris Ignis, which I still haven't found. I could breed it, but I'd like to find it first. For some reason, it requires you to have a specific parent be the male and a specific parent be the female. It's not just enough to combine a male and female of either species for the correct crossbreeding. But I've gone into that before. It's strange to me, but it's a done deal. We've seen it, we've heard it, we keep moving on. Legendary blueprints that are a pain in the ass to farm. Seriously, why is targeting bosses for the drops no longer a thing? Oil rig odds are actually somehow worse even with the update. Salt regulation? Why? Yeah, bitter. Not even salty, just bitter. Because I finally finished farming Palladius and Jet Dragon for their legendary drops, and now I'm relying on random chests from either The salt is real. I'm relying on either endgame chests, endgame for the Faybreak update. It's probably going to be outstripped at some point. For 24 different legendary blueprints. Do you know how many legendary blueprints there were prior to those being added? I'll show you. I have them all. And these could all be target farmed. There are now more blueprints, a majority of legendary blueprints, that you cannot reasonably target farm off of a single enemy. You have to just spam dungeons and oil rigs. And look at some of these weapons, and I'm trying to see the rationale, but I just don't. Things like the flamethrower, the laser rifle, the grenade launcher, the guided missile launcher, multi-guided missile launcher, Gatling gun, advanced bow. I understand these being locked to effectively end-game grinding. But then you have stuff like the makeshift shotgun, the old revolver. Why are these requiring you do end-game content for weapons that you initially unlock in, what is this, the late 10s, early 20s since the game updated? Let me look for the next one, the lowest one. Turn that off for a second. The makeshift SMG, mid-20s. This is a legendary blueprint for a mid-20s unlock. Makeshift shotgun, 30 even. But if you want the legendary of it, you've got to be farming in content that is effectively between level 55 and 60. What in merry fuck is the rationale behind that? Somebody's got to spell it out for me in plain fucking English, because I don't get it. Regardless of my frustration, the legendary BPs are something I like to collect, so I will try, and likely get frustrated, but I will try and report back. Oh yes, this was for my friend. I sent him a screenshot of the soon-to-be all-in-one base with the 30 Polaris and the 10 Astegon. So in case he wants to know what exactly constitutes a biblically accurate base worker. Okay, this is my tech points. These calcs, are they still up to date? I added Gale Claw, yeah, these are up to date. And I did find some tech points by farming dungeons. I got... Let me see here. Shrink that for a second. I got 3 future tech manuals, so that was 9 points. I got 2 innovative tech manuals, so that was 2, bringing up to 13. Is that everything I've got right now? That's everything I got right now, yeah. I was dead zero last time, but I've still got ancient tech points to spare. I've got 2 spare points and 41 of these manuals in storage, doing nothing. Like, I could understand if you had to make it an unfavorable ratio, but maybe a way to convert ancient tech points to regular tech points? Because the drop rates are skewed as fuck. Okay, let's just go over what I need. Galeclaw gloves. That's nothing. Yeah, I can do that right now, actually. You know what? Fuck it. Sure. I want to try glider. Am I blind? It's right here. Okay. I put some XP into the Gale Claw, but I haven't gotten to try gliding with it yet. So let's see how that goes. Do I need to unequip my hyperglider, or does it just default to the PAL? That's quite a boost. And I got stamina for days, too. I don't know if that's because my Infinite and my Eternal are kicking in, or if it's just that generous with stamina. Okay, I want to know what kind of distance I can cover, so... I wonder if I could reach there. I'll get a running start. Oh yeah, that's gonna be nothing. Was that even 20% of my stamina on that? Jesus. I see the appeal on glider pals. I don't know if I want to keep one as a dedicated slot, but I have a perfect Gale Claw, theoretically. Yeah, I can't mount up with you traditionally, unfortunately, so it has to be as a glider. That might mean my Infinite and my Eternal are wasted skills on it, but for now, it's functioning. One thing I read when I was looking into the glider pals was that the Hengyus add some extra elevation if you use them. So you can ascend while going forward, compared to Gale Claw and what were the other two? Killamari and Celeray? I think so. Okay, so I can take off 1 point in... Take off 1 point in saddles because I invested in the Gale Claw. And if I'm thinking about doing any more raids later... Chillet. What does it take to make? That's gonna be nothing, yeah. Why do I keep doing that? It's not what I... There we go. It's gonna be a little intensive, but not too bad, so, yeah. Splat, might need your help here. Next is Chillet. No time at all. And now Frostallion. That would take some doing. Okay. Okay, so I should still have, what, 5, 6 points left? Something like that? 5, okay. Let me just take those off, so... Now, the only saddle I'm waiting to make is Azure Mane. I don't know. It depends on what I have difficulty with. Because I have 5 tech points left, I could make the Advanced Recovery Meds and the Revival Potion right now. Revival Potion, I would need to spend some time farming cotton candy off of Woolopops. But everything else, I have a decent stockpile of. Well, everything except for Cavern Mushrooms. Because, you know, I'm low on those for the meds and all. I need cotton candy for this, too. Do I blow what remains of my tech points just to finish off consumables and knock out a category? Because I might need the plasma cannon. I don't know how bad my damage differential is going to be once I get into the higher tier fights. That seems like it's just an energy-based rocket launcher. I very much see that being useful. But is it going to be more useful than my multi-guided missile launchers? Because this sets a pretty high bar. I haven't even used them yet, and I've heard nothing but good things. So there's Azure Mane. I can wait on that. I need to get more luck with my goddamn... Okay. Let me just update the total as well, because I need 24 more. I have 5, so that 24 goes to 19. Skill Fruit Orchard. I haven't been needing skill fruits. Accumulators. If my ore circs don't need those at the oil base, I don't think I'm going to need accumulators anywhere. Does not seem useful. Medicine Rack. Here's the thing, though. As long as my pals aren't getting themselves glitched lately, I haven't seen any of them getting sick or injured. It's valuable infrastructure, but it's not something I see as being necessary right now. So, probably going to hold off on that. Ladder. There's only wooden ladders right now. That pisses me off slightly. I'd want something that would cosmetically match either my stone or my glass structures. Whatever. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I'm going to hold on to my last 5 points right now. So here's the game plan. This jet dragon is already going to be as fast as I need it to be, but it has no XP. So I'm going to bring it, but it's not going to be active just yet. I'm going to be bringing out the future mounts as well. We're going to go find some boss fights. We're going to get a little XP. We're going to get initiated. I want to try flying on a Frostallion, though. I've never done it. It's one of my Oshi's favorite pals, but, I can't see this being my style. Yeah, it's nice that it's an alpha and all. I'm sure it's going to be very useful, but as far as... it's not every pony's cup of tea. Can I put it that way? I haven't used a Chillet in ages. It might actually have been a year ago, considering how long the game came out. Okay. I'm going to have Speedwagon take me to a boss. I'll do it myself on foot, and we'll see how much XP there is to go around. You really want to be the initiator? Okay, you started it. Instant 21 off of some very rambunctious neighbors. Yeah, I'll take down the notes as well so you can get a better view. Alpha Frostallion, it's not my style. I don't have a good reason for it. It's just, it's not for me. I'm sure it will be very useful once I actually start bringing it to the proper raids, but it's not my kind of pal. And then we get to Chillet. Chillet I like. Chillet gives me Furret vibes in the best way. I like it. All of my raid pals, by the way, the alphas with perfect IVs and perfect skill spreads, they all came out female. I got a near-perfect male with the Frostallion. I got a near-perfect male with a Jet Dragon. That one wasn't even meant for raids. That was just for general usage. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to BRB for a second. When I come back, I'm going to have my PAL appearance rate increased, and we're going to go find some bosses. Try to get some mileage out of what's remaining in my clip and my barrel. Pump action shoddy and AR are about 3/4 spent, so let's have some fun with what's left of them. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. We started at 190 and now it's day 194. We spent 4 days of me doing virtually nothing and just yapping. I wish I was surprised. I really do. The good news is, even if I don't have the damage boost off of the Gobfins, I do still have Stronghold and Vanguard on 3 out of my 5 party members. Let's go find a boss. Let's try... Who to start with? Who to start with? Well, first I should grab some balls. Because if I'm going to fight pals, I might decide I want to catch something. I'm bringing the ability goggles. I want to see what I'm doing. I'm going to start an expedition. Excuse me. I'm going to start an expedition. With my options restricted for backup, I'm going to lock in with what I've got in my party right now. There you go. It's going to take a lot of expeditions if I need to have 90 of those damn cores to finish upgrading my, all the research at next 9 counting medicine. Okay, I heard the explosion. You better have had a good reason. I'm walking away. I'm starting to think you don't have a good reason. That's it? Well, that's disheartening. For the record, I considered flying straight east to go find the Palladius and Necromus. I don't think I could take that fight again right now. Maybe. Maybe. But I'm going to run out of condition before I actually finish them off. Like, I would... Minimum, one of my weapons is going to break before it's over. And I can't control which. Depends on how the enemies are going to move, so... another day. Not today. I'm having a little think. Hang on. If it gets to night, actually, we can isolate the Jet Dragon and do 3 of them. One after the other after the other. We'll soft reset them first, see if we can get any good IVs, although we already have perfect, so there's really not a reason to. Yeah, do you mind? Thank you. When I was soft resetting the IVs for the last Jet Dragon I caught, it was a lucky Ragnarok. I think it was right around here-ish? Here. Yeah, where these Blaze Howls are right now, this is where I found that lucky Ragnarok. Very happy with the results. It's not a sad sight for sore eyes either. Still needs work, but it's functioning. It's better than just having a raw oil hub. You want to say it to my face while it's in range? That's what I thought. Well, that didn't take much. Everybody's already up to 30. This is gonna be cake. You could have just passed me by. I would have let you. That'll do. The jet dragon should be just about to go to sleep. Who and why? Punk Ignis? Was that an Incineram? Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. It's nighttime, you can go to sleep. I don't need to wait for you to have good IVs, actually, so. Just focus on the same one I'm attacking. Don't wake the other two, okay? Speedwagon, by the way, just a reminder, is not one of my combat jet dragons. He is not that offensively strong. I just need a distraction is all. You woke them up? Okay, I guess we're doing this now. Let's see if I can get my shields back. Why did you wake up the other two? Well, one of them went back to sleep. I can't get the others to comply, however. Maybe? That works. You fireballed it when it was close to the other two. Is that what happened? One down. And that already gets everybody to 44. Let's try some AR. We're going to open with... Fireball's going to be too much AoE, actually. That hit both of them? Well, that one's on me. Why is my phone going off? Speedwagon, get out of the line of fire, you dumbass. You have no self-preservation instincts, not a one. They don't even care about their friend's corpse. These punks? You take a break. Maybe... Let's see how you do. You got the type advantage while I'm using this. I'm liking those red X's. Those are very effective. That shit has no fucking cooldown when you use it. I like the red X. Very effective. You, the next Speedwagon, you also have nothing for combat. But you're getting involved. And that's why you shouldn't be. Last one. I want it all to myself. That'll do. First shot. That's why I keep... Oh, yeah. That's why I like running Sniper instead of homing. The crit bonus. Okay. Well, what did that get everybody's level to? 49? Alright. That'll do. Used to have a base here for convenience farming Jet Dragon. Now I have Jet Dragon, it's just a couple extra seconds away. I lost count, was that 4 or 5 extra seconds? How's the industry, boys and girls? Actually, I think it's 3 female, 2 male, so I guess I should start with girls. Already 100 a pop across all 6 of these. I don't think I'm going to need oil again. I'm not going to need to make a concerted effort to find it, at least. Nothing I need out of there. Okay. Just gonna make a little room in storage, and what are we gonna hit next? No sense in redeploying this base as pals right now. Got a lot of busy work to take care of. What do we hit next? How about Eileen knocked? Maybe we could even break in Chillet there. Oh, hang on. The neighbors are encroaching on my property line. Can't have that. What was that? There we go. Still no 50s yet. I wonder if the spawn rate adds more bosses to raids. I want to fight Eileen knocked before I go find that out. I can even try breaking in my Chillets there. Next one over... Nope, this one. Yeah, I liked the glider pal. I'm not seeing necessity, though, with the current glider option. Okay, how much am I looking at right now? I got a 6th left of that, and less than an 1/8 left of that. Okay, focus on the AR first. Oh my fuck, it's a massacre. Bad. That was cruel and unusual. Let's go summon a raid boss. Did I miss any green shrooms on the way in? Okay, so I'm gonna go back to base. I'm gonna grab Bellanoir slab. You know what? Bellanoir Libero. Let's make it interesting. I'm gonna leave behind you. I just caught you for fun. I don't really need you. And I'm gonna bring 2 gobfins. Actually, I can just change these out once I get back to the new base, so. One of you, one of you. Let's approach the base. You may or may not notice that I had some minor structural issues while trying to install a summoning altar. It's been permanently altered. Okay, new Speedwagon, let's see what you got. Yeah, you're still Speedwagon. Okay, from this side, it's not obvious. It's still a box, pretty much. Like, you could imagine some Jawas driving this, right? I put the altar on the top, and, spoilers. Yeah, so I was trying to find a way to install the summoning arena inside the old layout. And that just gradually led to me tearing out chunk by chunk, and eventually it just would not fit within these confines. Really? No. They're mine. Do you mind? I'm about to destroy this building by fighting inside of it. Anyone else out here got any wise ideas? That's what I thought. Hopefully this is going to be enough ammo for a Bellanoir. I didn't bring the slabs. Yes, surprise, surprise. I tried to prepare this place for the summoning altar, and I couldn't actually install the altar inside the building properly. So I just put it on the roof. We're going to tear it down from the top. This could be an awful plan, but I am curious. Yeah, I got rid of the old system here, and there's one vacancy left. Before this base comes down, it's going to be Bellanoir Libero. So, let me go get her. Or him. I don't know if the bosses are necessarily locked. The eggs are randomized, I know that much. I'm hoping that's enough ammo. We'll find out one way or another, though. Okay, all that's put away. Now I just need to grab a slab, and we'll have some fun. Slab should be in chest 4. There we go. Yeah. Let's do a Libero. I got a bunch of Plasma Ryu slabs, so I could afford to experiment there, but not right now. I want to fight Bellanoir Libero first, then Ryu, and then maybe after Xeno War. And I'm not even sure we're doing all this today. I doubt it, actually. Because after I do Bellanoir, I want to tear down the base completely, and then go do the oil rig. Ideally after I get some shit repaired. Okay, so I'm ready to go full cheese mode with this. Maximum over cheese, in fact. If I need it, I can swap one out for a Fellbat. In fact, maybe I should start with that. No, I'm going to be riding Chillet, so I won't be able to have Fellbat out. So, if I need it, I'll deal with that later. Alrighty then. Back to the base we go. Okay, so I wonder how quickly this is gonna fuck us up by summoning the raid boss on top of multiple layers of destructive surfaces. Well, there's no time like the present to find out, so... If you'd be so kind, let's get this underway. Oh, I'm counting on that. I want it to be a 100% chance. This base is getting demolished today. So, bring her out. Was that already 15k? I can't count. There goes the upper story. Hey, Chillet, could you please continue moving? That's already about 30k, closer to 40 actually. That'll do. We are a minute in, do not make me trade you in for the Fellbat. That's almost 100k damage. Just over a minute. Oh yeah, there we go. What are you caught on? Oh, you can nothing personnel kiddo me. Cute. It's a good looking move, I'll give you that much. Yeah, I think you've torn down the entire base. Respect. That would have taken me at least 10 minutes. That's almost half the health bar, and we still got 7 minutes left. I'm surprised she hasn't used any ice moves yet, but I also brought an ice dragon, so it's not going to make a difference, I don't think. Chillet, stop getting staggered, you goddamn weasel. You get caught on every goddamn texture. What is your deal? Oh, we are almost out of AR rounds, too. But 50k health and 5 minutes to spare. I feel like... What did it do? Fuck this, give me Fellbat. Fellbat, Ignis Wraith, perfect. Ignis Wrath? I don't remember right now, I can't think. Oh, it doesn't have ice-type attacks. It changes to an ice-type for Phase 2. And it regained health. That's cute. Fido, you do not want this smoke right now. Oh! Defeated a summon to Bellanoir. Libero! Eclipsed Siren. That was getting a little intense, having to shoot down her... Jesus Christ. I think we slightly broke physics. An even better multi-climate undershirt and skill fruits and an egg. How the fuck do I still have AR durability? I burned through a full stack of ammo. Meanwhile, my shotgun's almost out and I didn't burn out of that. Okay. Well, the box is still up. I think Fellbat was carrying at the end. I'm not gonna lie to you. I cannot believe that earlier this... Was it not even 2 months ago? I was thinking I might cut Fellbat from my main team because he wasn't doing enough. Buddy, you're an MVP. And you've still got room to improve. Quite a bit, actually. I think if I do that again, I'm gonna bring rocket launchers, because I didn't even pay attention to how much time I had left at the end. I was just trying to not die, or mostly not run out of ammo. But also, you know, not dying. It helps. Where's my other Chillet? Right. You took a fucking beating in there. But for basically the first boss most people take down? And I'm bringing you to raids? Fuck yeah. I didn't even invest any souls in you yet. You're just max condensed. Here, come on out. Good job. You don't get XP for raid bosses? I never noticed that before. I also wasn't looking for it. Let me give myself some extra carry weight while I figure out the situation here. You know, it occurs to me, I have Wumpo saddles. I've never once ridden a Wumpo. It's perfect. The only thing that could have been better was if I was riding it by grabbing its belly, like something out of Totoro. It'd be like the Snorlax from Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee. I am picking up nothing right now. I'm already over-encumbered. We're going nowhere fast with Wumpo. Wumpo, stop. Storage. I've got no lumber right now. Now I do. Where the fuck did all the coal come from? Did I feel like I missed something. Okay, if raid bosses change types, they don't just, like, add or get different attack options, but... Oh, what is it? I think Phalaris gives you fire damage the same way... I am pulling that completely out of my ass. Like the last time I was talking about Bayonetta plushies, I thought it was 9 inches or 18 inches. It was centimeters, not inches. I'm American. I'm not apologizing for being default to Imperial. Two ancient civ cores off of that. There's a harder version of Bellanoir, Libero. I don't think there was an ultra slab for base Bellanoir, so I'm guessing that's strictly for... okay. I'm going to have to invest more in those rocket launchers. The multi-guided missile launcher especially. Well, at least I got my base demolished. I would say painlessly, but, do you have eyes? That was not painless. Not by a long shot. Half the debris still hasn't fallen. Once I've cleared the ground, then I'll grab a flying mount to clear the sky. Note to self, over-prepare on ammo. Further note to self, bring rocket launchers, missile launchers, anything. Just more and faster. Yeah, that was doable with the AR and shotgun, but, I need to find... what palette? I think Polaris. I don't have saddle for it, but I should be able to check in the box. No, you're the Orsurk equivalent, if I'm fighting ice types. Okay. Suzaku? Enhances fire attacks, but doesn't make them fire. Enhances fire. I've never used a Blaze Howl for its ability, I just realized. Like, yeah, I've used Blaze Howl Knocked. It's basically the same effect as, what is it, Catris? Yeah, except Catris you don't have to unlock. Blaze Howl requires a saddle. Okay, I get it. Speedwagon, help me out here. I don't want Captain Planet getting called on us. I already had one boss today. Nothing else jumping out at me. I think we cleared it. Oh, there's a bit. Oh yeah, just, you know, about 6 tons. Maybe I should have built it right next to the box. Oh well. Well, that is one demolished base. That's a lot less stone than I was expecting. Maybe some of the stone got converted to... No, I'm pretty sure most of that wood just came from the trees being torched in the middle of the fight. I need AR and shoddy ammo. Really? That much coal? Okay. I'll take it over in 2 trips. I like to get there today. I guess I can add you to the medical pile now. First skill fruit. I have a near perfect Jet Dragon and also a female King Pocket Crest, both of which are 2 gold IVs. That's attack though, and what's the King Pocket Crest? Health. Of course, I get the skill fruit that does neither. Crafting miss. Yep. Ultra Slab. Not today. Yeah, just toss the gold in there for now. Grab some ammo. I'll keep swinging with the shotgun until it breaks. It's got 5... No. It's got 5 shots left in it. No. Five out of 800 durability remaining. I'm not gambling on that. Sorry. So if I just take off my armor now, I could wear any armor, and it's just automatically temperature neutral to everything. God damn. Okay. Armor. No, this doesn't go in armor. This goes under accessories 1. Accessories 2 is pretty much just rings. Accessories 1 is... What was I wearing in that fight? Goggles, temperature. I could have gotten more attack. I didn't need it, but it might have been nice. Okay. I want to hatch that egg. And I guess if we're breaking in the other Jet Dragons anytime soon, then now's as good a time as any. Don't condense right away. Let me check out their stats first. This is a standard perfect Jet Dragon. It's level 1, it's got nothing condensed into it, it has no souls invested yet. This is the baseline of perfection. This is an alpha Jet Dragon. It's mostly the same as the baseline, however, because it's an alpha, it's going to have extra health. Also, I think it's the only female on the team. Yeah, that was not planned. I'll take it, though. And I don't need to condense anything else into New Speedwagon, because I already have it fully condensed. So I just needed these 4 here for the attackers. So... now we have condensed fully. Still level 1 though, and still no souls. Much of the same here. Only, again, this one's an alpha. Let's condense the rest of them while we're here. We can compare contrast soon enough. I'll let the old team chill at one of my bases. I'll find a good spot for them. Because these guys are not being retired if I can help it. Actually, wait. What? Speedwagon, get out here. Where is it? A lucky Mimog. It's a good thing I restored my shotgun. Do not lose it. Do not lose it. Let it run. Let it settle where it's going. Wait, did it just... Did these spawn? I know I was going to have more than 1% if I started chucking balls, but still, high level... Take this before I get mad at you. You did nothing wrong. I'm just irritable. It was a lucky Mimog. I already have one, but... Alrighty then. Not happy about that. I don't know how much gold it's going to take to strip the souls out of them. Let's see. Half a mil. Speedwagon had the most invested since I put into HP and defense, so 330, 660. It's going to be a bit over a mil. Okay, that's nothing. I think I got like 16 million in storage. I am upset about that Mimog. Okay. I'm not happy. Okay, that's a good number of souls back. I think I started investing some souls into my perfect B-Guard and my perfect Lylene. 2 of each. So, bonus work speed for the base. 800, 200, 1, 1.2, 1.4, 1.6. Okay. It's annoying, but it's not a terrible amount. I don't know where this coin slot is, considering I built the damn statue. Yeah, that's how much it takes for a full investment, taking that... You know what? Inferno, you keep yours. Everybody else, though... Sorry to say you're going the ginger route. No free souls. Okay. Now let's get the new crew up and running. You're gonna need names, though. I'm going with my gut on this one. Now, what am I gonna call the rest of you? Okay, that's 3 out of 5. What about the rest of you? Hmm. I'm rotating in my chair while I'm thinking. This is probably going to break my tracking a little. I got 3 out of 5 names. I think that's reasonable. Yeah. I don't know if you would count Chai particularly because, you know, it's a rhythm game as much as an action game. But, Cereza, aka Bayonetta, the ace for my team. Naturally, I'm a Bayonetta stan, so less so in the last two games, but Bayonetta is my favorite game of all time. So, the ace of my team, Cereza, followed by Raiden, circa Metal Gear, past two. Revengeance preferably, but Raiden gets enough shit from other people. I don't need to pile on. I could also say Mr. Lightning Bolt and make that my speedster. But no. My speedster is going to be Chai because that's the most out there compared to the other games. Dante, Devil May Cry, or if you prefer Dante's Inferno, but no, Devil May Cry. And lastly, Gene, who I had to look up his name because I forgot who he was in God Hand. It's been a while since I played God Hand, but I still have it somewhere. Probably in my mother's house, anyway. These are going to be the new squad. So you've seen their stats before I invest souls. Actually, let's get a look at Chai before we invest anything in him. You don't need work speed. You're not base workers. And now for one of you. I need to convert large to giant. If you'd be so kind. What are you working on? I don't need you to mine. Thank you, but no. Your primary function is cooling. Do you want me to go to the command podium? I don't think so. I'm just dragging around an alpha of legend. Not the mill. The crusher. You're better than that. I guess I should have put them away because that leveled them up. God damn it. I'll be back. You're probably going to have to crush more. Unfortunately. No, I can't just drag it across or hold, so... Oh well. Okay, that leaves two more. I'm not running the math just yet. If I need to do more souls, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For the record, still angry about that Mimog. I just remembered to change my glasses back out. Okay. No work speed, not for you. Hopefully that's enough. I'm gonna convert a few more. You know what else you can do while I got you? I don't know what the conversion rate is on XP for this, so... Well, better than I was hoping. What, are you bored with your work? Your job is literally to chill all day. Do not have that attitude with me. Why do the backs of your ears have those spots? I thought it was for tigers, so that nothing would prey on them from behind. Who's preying on you from behind? And how are those spots not obfuscated by your mane? I need answers, Darwin. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. This is going to be the new squad. I say let's take him for a test drive. And what better way to test him out than to go to the... I still got to tear this down. I forgot. I talked about needing to tear down this base in the last raid. One last piece. Well, we're going the long way now. Five perfect jet dragon, 4 for combat or just raw offense, 3 for 3 for speed. Yes, I brought 1 with me. I have 2 for speed and storage, and another. I want to say 17 for combat. Oh, this is a bad direction to approach through. There's the outline. Okay. Looks like all the defenses have respawned. I prefer to approach from the southwestern, I think. On the off chance I get the gold chest early. God damn it, Chai. Let me get my shield back, then I'll summon you again. Actually, I have enough stamina, I could probably swim. Not a good first impression, Chai, I must say. I know we were approaching from a different direction than usual, but... whatever. We're not bringing any Gobfins or Fellbats, this is just me getting some XP for the Jet Dragons, so I should probably actually... You. And you're narrowly alive, ass. Oh, and the glow. The gold chest is there right away. Good. I might actually, I could put a save right there with the gold chest and try to farm it for better drops. She's the backup a little, you know? Let's see what kind of options we got. Anybody waiting for us down here? Not at a glance. You start sending them my way. We'll see how that goes. Instant 9 levels off of 1 random goon. You gotta love the level scaling. Really? Right at your feet? Okay. A valiant effort, except for the part where I was lying. It wasn't. cute, but ineffective. Oh, that's effortless now. I might as well just do that. How much health do you have? I'm not seeing any. Alright, I guess I still gotta do you manually. Fair enough. Yeah, that initial wave was mildly vexing, but it's over with now. And I basically have 2 dead slots using the thermals and the goggles. Ooh, yeah, everybody's already high 40s. That'll do. Now, are you ready for me to start cheesing it? I'm tempted not to, but at the same point, the legendary drop rate is such bullshit on the BPs. I kinda have to. So. Okay, we'll check on the time and date for the latest backup to restore from. Or the 32 if something else goes wrong. Okay. That'll be fine. Should just be able to crouch from where we saved, and then instantly start picking up from the chest. Enemies will have respawned. Tower, automated defenses, turrets, and the AA towers will not if we've already taken them down. I was saved a little too far back. That's a no. Only 1 ancient core and a flamethrower too. I'm not using the flamethrower. Maybe it is good, but I'm not using it, so. Okay, so as long as we are just farming, I'll bring up my notes again. Last thing we left on was tech points. And what I've got here now is me trying to isolate the shit I want to track in. Excuse me. The shit I want to isolate tracking for skills that can be breeding around. So there are 87 skills as of me reading this off. 87 passive traits in the game, if you want to put it like that. The reds, the whites, the yellows, the blues, or golds and rainbows, if you want to put it like that. Grenade launcher? No. So yes, there are 87 of these skills, passive traits, total. And I would say less than half of them appeal to me. Now, granted, there's going to be some stuff that's just fledgling. There's going to be negatives to get you introduced to the mechanic. There's lesser versions versus the objective upgrades when you get to the higher end. Like, hard skin is an objectively useful trait, but nobody's going to use that over burly body, and nobody's going to use that over diamond body unless they're combining them. But I can still see myself using burly and diamond in conjunction. I've never felt the need to add the extra 10% defense off of Hardskin, and if I did, I would just use Flamethrower 3. No. If I was going to use the extra 10% off of Hardskin, then I would just use Legend instead. Because Legend gives you 20% attack and defense. If you can choose between burly body and legend, if you can choose between ferocious and a legend, you're just leaving stats on the table. So yeah, for me, there are 8 universally available rainbows and 5 that are restrictive to breeding. And I went over this before when I was showing you this section of the text file. I have to incorporate more of this into the spreadsheet so I can get things organized. But the TLDR is that there are 13 rainbow traits, and some of them are more restrictive than others. If I could move... There we go. Laser Rifle 1? Ugh. So yeah, the 8 that are universally possible, you can just random into through consistent breeding. As long as you're trying to incite mutations, those are always on the table. Demon God, Diamond Body, Eternal Engine, Hardy the Immovable King, Mastery of Fasting, Remarkable Craftsmanship, Swift, and Vampiric. Things like Eternal Flame, as far as I know, that's from Blossom Ryu. Siren of the... I haven't hashed that damn egg yet, have I? No, I need to make sure I do that before we end the stream tonight. I want to see the Libero. Guided Missile Launcher 2, I already have that one. That's the blue. I would settle for 3. I'd like to get 4, however. Guided Missile Launcher 4. The legendary. Right, I was saying the rainbow's restrictive to breeding. Eternal Flame, Invader, Siren of the Void, these are all skills that come from raid bosses. So if you're not able to interbreed with the raid boss, You're shit out of luck. The only one I know that works with interbreeding would be if you have a Bellanoir Libero, you can breed down to base Bellanoir, so they both have access to Siren of the Void. Although I don't know anybody that would use a base Bellanoir when Libero is how you get the skill in the first place. It just has better options. Again with the number 2. Okay. Eternal Flame, I'm going to have to rethink some options here, because if the PAL changes type, it doesn't add the type, it doesn't just get the move options for varieties coverage. Like, it changes type partway through the fight. That's going to throw my strategy into whack. Out of whack. It's all whack, man. Legend, you can breed down, but you can't breed up, so that's restrictive. Lucky, you can breed down, but again, you can't breed up into some options. These are the 13 pals I already had isolated earlier. Or, yeah, it was 13. Interesting to think about how there's 13 skills that are restrictive in terms of breeding, and then there's also the 13 pals that are a cause of half the restrictions. I say that, though, but the 8 are generally available, so really it's the 13 pals and then 5 of the skills. Multi-guided. Was that the common? God damn it. I already have the common, too. I shouldn't have settled on the common last time. But I did, and I can excuse it, because I collect things. So yeah, that's the rainbows. Eternal Flame, Invader, Legend, Lucky, Siren of the Void. All of the raid boss skills give you 2 different flavors of attack buff, and I guess this is from when they change phases. Then what the hell is Libero a suffix for? Normal? No, it changed to ice. Does it have normal somewhere in the mix? Because nothing else has a normal suffix that I can think of. Then again, only one pal has Ryu, so I don't know how that's going to incorporate the dragon element for Blossomat. Gatling gun? No. Damn. So now that we're past the rainbows in the notes, we can move on to the golds. And I would say that as far as the golds go, there's 11 here, there's 9 here, 20 golds total that I think are viable. But in a post-Faybreak world, I think that 9 out of those 20 just aren't worthwhile. Celestial Emperor, you have to breed that down from Lylene, I think. Divine Dragon, Jet Dragon, Earth Emperor, Anubis, Flame Emperor, Blossomat, Ice Emperor, Frostallion, Lord of Lightning. I think that's... I'm honestly blanking on that one. Orsurk, right. Lord of the Sea, that's Yormantide base. Lord of the Underworld, that is... Gatling Gun 3. No, I don't want to use the Gatling Gun. I'm sure it's nice, but I want a legendary. Spirit Emperor? Oh. Celestial Emperor earlier. I thought that was... I got these two mixed up. Celestial and Spirit. You can tell which ones I use. None of these. Celestial comes from Palladius. Spirit comes from Lylene. Yes, some of these are incorporated with legendary options, but they're very restrictive as to where you can breed them. And frankly, a 20% buff that's exclusive to a single attack type? I, it's just a worse version of Ferocious. And now that you can have Demon God, Ferocious, Musclehead, Legend. Legend is also a 20% modifier. And it's just generally attack. It doesn't have to be a specific type. If you want to go full offense, then I don't see a reason for it. You have better options. Unless you're specifically trying to avoid Musclehead because you also want the PAL to be a base worker? Wait a minute, what did I just get? It's another legendary that I'm not targeting. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Single shot rifle. This isn't one of the new ones. This is one from... This is the legendary from Verdash. Fuck you. That was like one of the last 2 or 3 I needed, but I got it already. You almost tricked me. I thought that was one of the update weapons from Sakurajima. Again, you can tell which ones I use and which ones I don't. Okay, where was I? We were still in the golds. There are positive golds, naturally. Artisan, Burly Body, Ferocious, Infinite Stamina. People are going to argue with me logging foreman because, frankly, you shouldn't be bothering with your own lumbering after a point. But I would say it's still a net positive if you are doing certain targeted functions, just for the overworld. Like, I put it on all of my Wumpo and Wumpo Baton for my weight carrying because they had nothing else to do. So if I go out with them gathering lumber just cause, it is technically a benefit. But obviously some of these are better than others. Like, Musclehead and Ferocious you can make your arguments for. Laser 2? No. Like, Ferocious is going to cost you work speed, whereas Musclehead costs you work speed. Ferocious is just raw attack bonuses. And to that same effect, Work Slave is technically a white skill, but it's basically the inversion of Musclehead. Gain attack minus work speed, gain work speed minus attack. Artisan, still use it. Burly Body, you can still use it. It's not common, but I still use it. Ferocious, it's still useful. A lot of people use it. Infinite Stamina. Most people don't bother with this one because you can just get Eternal Engine. I don't know if it's practical to stack a 50% stamina buff and a 75, where you could have other buffs serving more distinctive functions. I figure the more stamina, the better, though. It depends on which pals you're using for aerial mounts, or just mounts in general. I think of them as aerial mounts first and foremost, so... Laser 1. No. Logging Foreman, already went over that one. Mine Foreman. There is stuff that you just can't automate when it comes to minerals yet. Hexalite and Chromite in particular for Faybreak. So Mine Foreman is going to stay useful for the foreseeable future. Musclehead, again, make your arguments for how you like your attack buffs. It's generally something I default to. Runner, if you only want one speed buff, you go with Swift. Runner is your third option, probably. Actually, no, I still say it's second. Depends on, again, what you're using your mounts for, or if you're having them deployed to your base as a helper. Serenity. Serenity is a skill that I barely use, but I started looking at it when I was considering Nochlum. I might be using it more. But for the time being, it gives you 2 bonuses. Not only the active skill cooldown reduction, but also an attack bonus. Attack 10 doesn't seem like a lot, but you're not choosing Serenity for the attack buff. You're choosing it for 30% cooldown buff. I'm not certain on it. Again, it's a skill I don't use or haven't used yet, but I'm looking into it. Stronghold Strategist and Vanguard, both generally useful. I would say Vanguard probably more useful just because damage out matters more than taking damage in. But both are useful because your player is a strong source of damage. Your player is the most powerful resource you have on the field, because if your player goes down, your pals are not going to be able to fight without you. After that, there are, let me see, five white skills that you can argue for. And I think there's at least one on here that's going to cause a fight. Fit as a fiddle. If you don't see what I'm getting at with stacking... Is that a Missile 1? MGML 1. Yeah. Fit as a fiddle, I barely see the use of it, but I still see it. If you're just riding a pal and you're not trying to go quickly anywhere, you just want stamina and no breaks, I could see, theoretically, building with Fit as a Fiddle, Infinite Stamina, and Eternal Engine all in one. I'm not saying that's good, mind you. That's, like, purely a flavor choice. But I can see it working if you want to play a certain way. Impatient, active skill reduction. I think, aside from Serenity, is this the only active skill reduction? Skill cooldown reduction, if you want me to be specific. I think it is. So yeah, if you're relying on your active skill, then Impatient is absolutely useful. But that depends on how you weigh Serenity, and like I said, I'm still just learning that one. Nimble, if you like stacking all of your movement speed at once. Another basic. Nimble is like, for my ground mounts, like my Dire Owl, I like stacking all 3 of those movement speeds, and then adding a Legend into the mix too, so it's technically all 4 movement speed buffs. The thing is, though, you gotta measure the pros and cons. Because Nimble, how much movement speed do you need? I'm thinking that if I do make a new ground mount like Azure Main, I might retool the skills so that I have Eternal Engine, Swift, Runner, Serenity. Because one of its skills on cooldown is a dash. And I can see the dash being even more frequent, along with 2 movement buffs and not needing to worry about stamina. I can see that being more comfortable than the current build I have, which is Guided 1 and Double Barrel. I'm pretty sure I already have that Double Barrel schematic. It's not on the list, so it's from something in the base game. I'll be damned if I can remember which, because I don't use Double Barrel. I go straight to Pump. Sorry for the notification noise. That's my phone, not yours. Something where they don't know how to spell my name. Thank you for not doxing me, Doctor. So yeah, Nimble, depends on how much movement speed you want. If you want to go absolute fast, then you need the following combination of 4. Legend, Swift, Runner, Nimble. That's your maximum movement speed. I've run that before on Jet Dragon, but now that Eternal Engine is in the mix, just Eternal Engine, Legend, Runner, Swift. Gatling 1? Ugh. Serious. Serious is still in application. It's the one skill that you would start to cut if you're min-maxing a crafting pal for base work. Or not even just a crafting pal, just base worker pals. The default combination is Remarkable, Remarkable, Artisan, Work Slave, Serious. But if you have a Dark Pal, that's a combination you would stick with easy. If you have a non-Dark Pal, you need to build for Nocturnal or Vampiric. The argument's still being made, as far as I know, whether or not you want a full-timer versus having Serious, because you can change your day-night distribution. Personally, I would recommend having... Well, personally, I recommend Nocturnal be your first choice, but your final choice be Vampiric. And that's just because I like the rainbow skills better visually. And it is more useful if your base gets attacked so your pals can defend themselves. I already went over the 9 elemental golds. Again, I'm not seeing a world where they're useful right now. Even if you do want Flamethrower 1, no. Even if you do want those extra damage buffs on a type basis, you're better off trying to breed down the raid rainbows. Because instead of getting 20 on one type, you can get 30 on 2 types. So you go from Eternal Flame, which is giving you a total plus 60%, versus either Flame Emperor for 20% or Lord of Lightning for 20%. You're not going to be able to match that. As long as you're getting the types you need from the raids, Fire, Lightning, Dark, Dragon, Ice, etc. So you only get to choose 5 out of the 9 types. But what's the alternative? Normal, Earth, Water, Grass? Am I missing any? Dark, Ice, Dragon, Lightning, Fire. Grass, water, normal, ground, or earth. So I'm just not seeing the benefit to these golds. And then we get the nose. These are not all white skills. Some of these are red skills as well. These are skills that I just don't see a practical application to. And I think there's also some yellows in here, or golds. I didn't even list out the skills for them all, just the ones that I give a shit about, and the others that I can universally say, why bother? I forgot to restore the backup there. Okay. Abnormal, aggressive, Blood of the Dragon, Botanical Barrier, Bottomless Stomach, Brave, Brittle, Capacitor, Cheery, Clumsy, Cold-Blooded, Conceited, Coward, Dainty Eater, Destructive, Diet Lover. Here's where we start getting an argument. Okay? If you're worried about optimizations for your base pals, whether or not they're consuming resources in order to perform their functions, Diet Lover is a lesser version of Master of Fasting. If you give a shit about Master of Fasting, I understand if you give a shit about Diet Lover too. I don't. So we're how many down? And we just hit one that I vaguely give a shit about. Come on. MG1. And what is that? Hand beacon drops? Really? Ah, you're shitting me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 out of 49. Basically a third through the list. Well, what about Dainty Eater? That's 2 above it. Dainty Eater is a lesser version of Diet Lover. If you give a shit about Diet Lover, yes, Dainty Eater could technically be on your radar, but it is the worst version of the skill, and you're not going to invest 3 skills to maximize the starvation of your pals. Can you see yourself building with Master of Fasting, Diet Lover, and Dainty Eater? I can't. It's just not something I can imagine working out well for anybody. Okay, Diet Lover, Downtrodden, Dragon Killer, Earthquake Resistant, Easygoing, Fine Furs, okay? Fine Furs is a skill I have bred for, but it's not something I'm continuing to breed for, because I've got it now, and I don't need to refine the palette it's on. There's no better way to deal with sale prices with NPCs. What I got is what I got. I can work with that. Fine Furs is the lesser version of the skill, and you can combine Fine Furs and Noble. So this is a lesser version of the skill where you can still justify it. But it's not something I would say to focus on, especially considering how much you can get without having to worry about interacting with merchants at all. Common Missile. So yeah, Fine Furs, and for the same rationale, Noble. After that, Fragrant Foliage, Glutton, Hard Skin. Hard Skin, technically a bonus, but there's a lot of skills on this section that are technically a bonus. They're just not good enough to be meaningful. So why bother? Just skip them. Focus on the slightly less than half of the other skills that are more worthwhile. Heated Body, Hooligan, Hydromaniac, Insulate. Hooligan was previously... Let me just get the chest opening first. Hooligan was previously a tolerable skill, because it used to be that you didn't have 4 offensive boosting skills on the restrictive breeding options. Like, I'm pretty sure if I went to the Silvervale server and looked at my old Jet Dragon fleet, it would be Legend, Ferocious, Musclehead, Hooligan on the 4 offensive members, because Demon God was not in the game yet. And you couldn't breed Lucky across to a legendary like that, unless its name was Frostallion Noct. So Hooligan was actually a slightly more than useless offensive boosting skill. But again, bonus attack at the cost of work speed. I'm surprised they even had a reduced version of this when... It's not like they brought a Musclehead version that goes up to the tier of Rainbow. It's yellow and white, but they multi-tiered it. So Hooligan is not useless, but it has been outgrown, courtesy of developments. The odds are not in my favor. I think even best case scenario, it's going to be a 1%, and more realistically, it's less. Okay, let's see. Mercy Hit, technically a useful skill. If you are worried about your pals taking a kill for something you want to catch while they're not mounted, because if they're mounted, then your Mercy Ring applies. But Mercy Hit is for if you are unmounted, dismounted. The pal's just fighting on its own. If there's an argument for it, I don't like having it. It would be the one red skill that I would put in the yes section. And frankly, that's enough to break my OCD for the night. So I kept it in the low category. Motivational Leader, there is an argument to be made for this one as well. However, you saw me with Splatterina earlier. Nothing good. You saw me with Splatterina earlier. Even with my crafting speed maxed, I was doing an... What's the polite word for this? I was doing an irredeemably little amount to bolster her handicap, her work speed. So it's like, motivational leader is a technically useful skill that ceases to be useful after a point. If you're earlier on in a playthrough, I understand you choosing it. But I would say that where I am, across multiple playthroughs, it's not worth it. Noble, I already explained, same as Fine Furs. If you're in a selling phase, then it is useful. But if you're not interacting with merchants, it's useless. I'm not breeding for it because I already have a full stack of 5. You can't have more than 5 pals with you at a time with a merchant. Even if you have a merchant captured and use it at base, it's not like you can have multiple noble fine fur combos deployed as base workers and keep stacking the buff. It doesn't work that way. It only applies the trait if you are using those pals in your party. Nocturnal, it's just a lesser version of Vampiric. If you're looking at base workers and you don't care about them getting into a fight, then there's not a meaningful difference. But personally, I would recommend Vampiric just because it has additional utility and it's a higher rarity, so it looks better. Otherworldly Cells, this is a multi-boosting skill. I believe it gives you Dragon and Dark. It gives you resistances, multiple types. Resistances to multiple elemental incoming damage sources. I would just focus on raw defense instead. It's not inherently bad. If you're using a Xeno, it might even have benefits I'm overlooking. But it's not something I would focus on. If you got an argument for it, I'd like to hear it. Pacifist, negative. Philanthropist. Philanthropist is a good skill if you are focusing on Epic Grenade. No, I want a legendary. Philanthropist is a good skill if you are just trying to breed in bulk for condensing. But if you're not breeding in bulk for condensing and you're actually trying to target specific skills, it's clutter. I am not breeding in bulk just for the sake of it. I am breeding specific skills and IVs. So as much as it is technically useful, it's not something I would use. If you're just breeding in bulk, though, absolutely go for it. Otherwise, Philanthropist, I would say, not worth it. Positive Thinker, no. Power of Gaia, Pyromaniac, Sadist, Shabby, Sickly, Slacker, Suntan Lover, Unstable, Veil of Darkness, Waterproof, Workaholic, Zedmind. Yeah, you can tell just by how few of these I actually have any meaningful insights on. There's not a lot to say about them. There's a reason these are just in the no category. Just no. They're not worth pursuing. If you have them and you're trying to keep breeding, breed them out. There are very few exceptions in this category. And I'm saying this as, there's more things I would elevate from no than I would bring down from yes. Hang on, did I phrase that correctly? Shit drop, okay. There are more things in yes I would bring down, but there are still things in no I could see elevating. There you go, I speak English sometimes. And after that, if we're in the notes, then let's see. Oh, this is me looking into different raid dynamics. I watched a video from the PAL professor. I only saw the first part, and I think I watched a bit of one of the Xenolord videos, where he was using a Jet Dragon as one of his base workers to rapidly run KO'd PALs to and from the PAL pods for healing. It seems like it'd be very useful. So I was looking into whether I should be doing full defensive teams with the likes of Diamond Body, Burly Body, Vampiric. Was that a Missile 1? Missile 1. Okay. Diamond Body, Burly Body, Vampiric, and Serenity, I think. if I would want to go pure defense. Or maybe Demon God instead of Serenity. I haven't deployed a PAL yet, aside from the ones in my own party, for a raid boss yet, though. You watched me cutting it a little close between the two Bellanoirs. Don't forget food buffs. I forgot food buffs. Check healing pots. I didn't bring potions either. I need to unlock the highest tier of them for healing and for revival. Set your active party to non-offensive? I guess if you're worried about dismounting, but if you're playing with a Fellbat like me and you're worried about healing, or any vampiric ally, you would want them to be able to attack. And or have one dedicated rescue. Oh, okay, this was it. Non-combat on your partner PAL in case they need to be the rescue one. Okay. Missile 1. Missile 1. And yeah, I even have it in here, the PAL Professor, that was whose video I was watching on YouTube. What is this? Past me was mad at something, but I can't figure out... Oh, right, the Sonic movie. They had Junkie XL in there. And the Live and Learn section for... Super Sonic and Super Shadow, right. Yeah, I'm not a Sonic fan, but I wish I could be happy for them, but I'm a jaded old asshole. I'm bitter. Why should Sonic fans be happy? Gumos with flower breeded to itself. I need to look that up still. Find out if there is a way to breed Gumos with flower, whether in a pair with itself, or if I just a random chance off regular Gumos. Gliders, okay. I went with Gale Claw. I saw another mutual using it, so I figured that was a place to start with gliders. Celeray, Killamari, Hangyu Crest. So there's 4 other options for gliders. I just gotta try out Gale Claw some more, see if I like it, and then if I can afford more saddles, more tech points, we'll see. Missile Launcher 3? Am I willing to settle for that? It is technically an upgrade, and I want to be able to punch out sometime tonight, so... Okay. I think we're going to clear the rig. We're going to work with that. It's an epic schematic. It's better than any other multi-guided missile launcher I have, so... Are you coming or what? Where do you think I am? Figure it out. How did I forget about the flamethrowers? They still haven't figured it out. Okay. Got another crusher coming my way. Oh, there you are. I guess you didn't get alerted. Too bad. Well, we've committed the resources. We've gotten a technical upgrade on the blueprints. We could just leave. But I feel like killing them all. So we're going to kill them all. So I've gotten the base, the green, the blue, and the purple. The only tier of that multi-guided missile launcher I don't have is the legendary now. At least now I know it's quick enough to destroy these things with a legendary AR. I don't have to bother hacking half the turrets. Maybe I need a little more proximity. You can shoot through that grate. I can't. And that's great. Yeah, you find your way up, buddy. I believe in you. I do like how their pals still try to get recalled to their tamer's ball, but it does it even after they've been, air quotes, KO'd. It'd be funny if it weren't so sad. Oh, what the heck, I'll laugh anyway. Yeah, that's much safer than the clip. I just gotta get closer for it. Okay. Who? Oh, there you are. See, he got recalled to the sphere. He just got knocked out. They're not playing on hardcore. Imagine if you were, though, and you got to see them recall their pals. Clearly an unlevel playing field. Excuse you? I got more copper keys than I know what to do with, but I'm not seeing copper chests that often. Was there anything left over here? No. Of course, they just had to have drugs on the base as well. It's a good thing I'm shutting you down. Did I miss one of the towers earlier? I did. Don't want to forget about these once I take off. Oh, there it is. The chest is what I was looking for. I remember where the panel was. If I had Gale Claw, I could probably make that. Nothing says I can't try. Unless, of course, my grappling hook isn't able to interact with the crane. That says no quite blatantly. I will scale the tower once I've dealt with all the AA, so I can either fly up it or fly back down. Only 3 shotgun shells can take that down if I get close enough. Okay. And again, I didn't bring Gobfins with me. I'm not getting anything off of Vanguard or the Gobfin buffs. This is just a legendary shotgun with 1 attack medallion. Oh, right, I forgot about you up there. You're annoying to reach. Maybe I could do with 2 shots. 3 is not bad, though. Might want to come collect your pal. flicked it a little too hard there. Nice attempt at mapping. Didn't pan out, huh? There you go. That's who I'm looking for. I was not expecting you to go back to the ocean, but sure, okay. You do you, Yormantide, the big noodle. That Yormantide's going to find its way up eventually. I'm not expecting it to be quick. But eventually. And yeah, we've just about got everybody to... oh, over 50. Okay, even better. No sign of that Yormantide? It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh well, if it finds me, it finds me. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Oop. There you are. You just got... you just got a little stage fright. Didn't want me to see you in the water because you're a fire pal. Where'd you go this time? Okay. If it comes back, it comes back. I'm not hanging around waiting for a big red noodle to kill. You're trying to find a way to me. Just as well. Thanks for the oil. It's not the kind of oil I came to the rig for, but it is oil. Very generous sea serpent. Gotta give the red Gyarados some love, right? There's a little bit above us, and there's one or two more chests. I can only think of two more purple chests. This is by no means the optimal farming route. I am just playing around having fun. This is suboptimal as fuck. One here, one out there, maybe a third on the other side of the building? Huh. Don't remember. When do I? What are you on? Nothing health? Okay, unless I'm forgetting something, after this tower, there's just one remaining. Plant ammo. Okay, I burned through about a bit over 1/6 of what I brought for the AR. And about a quarter of what I burned through for the shoddy. Oh, there is another chest here. I forgot. Okay. Intoxicating etching. Thank you for the first time chat. No thank you, but hey, thank you for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I already killed you. Stay dead. I think there's just the one AA tower left that I can take the tower in the middle. And there's a chest up there too with the one syndicate with a PAL. Sounds about right. I don't remember 100%. Oh, you brought your menacing this time. Thank you. Usually you die too quickly for that. Not gonna let me climb? Fine. So that should just leave One chest at the top of the tap. I missed one. I missed one of the AA towers. I just saw it. Nice try. Stay down. It's over. I'm just shutting this down as a formality. Hang on. Don't attack. Until I tell you otherwise, you guys are still in training. Although the numbers are looking kinda impressive. You took your time spawning in, or was I just that quick? Wait. Nope, thought I heard something. Nope. Guess I can queue up this new epic launcher. Common, uncommon, rare, and epic. I've got every form of this rocket launcher except the legendary. Wait a minute. I thought it was a multi-guided missile launcher. That's a waste. I should not have settled for that for the run. But it is almost 3 a.m. for me, so I was going to have to end that farm eventually. Well, fuck. Okay, I got some stuff I want to prep, but before we call it, I'm going to go over to my breeding base, and we are going to pop open this Bellanoir Libero egg. So, anyone taking bets? I couldn't rig that if I tried. And I would have tried. I would have rigged my goddamn missile launchers. But, hey, I got both of my Bellanoir traps sorted. No farming necessary. Although I will have to farm for a female of this one, actually. But still, 5%. You know, it makes that oil rig run a lot more tolerable. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Siren of the Void. 30% increase in both dark and ice attack damage. Nightmare Bloom, Nightmare Ray. Pretty sure the Bloom is more powerful. Or it could have just been the trauma of having to aim my final shotgun shells directly down it while being stared at the boss. Stared down by the boss with its face while it had, I don't know how many eyes are on the skirt. I'm gonna ballpark 8. I forgot how to rotate. She didn't forget how to rotate, though. I almost done got rotated, but instead she just gave me a free demolition job on my base. And I hope you will give me a chance to give your free time a demolition job next time. I'm planning on changing things up from Palworld, because I want to play more Monster Hunter. Wilds is less than a month away. And I got other games I want to play too. So, I'll see you soon. And who knows, maybe I can be sandwiched between these two legally distinct goth traps while the Pokemon Center sends out their life-size Gardevoir plushies. That's actually enough of a distraction. I think I could get away with it. Unlike their lawsuit.